But at that time, that was not there. Whatever was your cognition at that time, you're going to go back to that and relive and relive. If you just do this 5 times, write 5 times and relive 5 times, first thing you experience tremendous completion. Second, do this exercise along with that. You start off with this exercise and identify what was your will arrogance, meaning, do you see that there is a cognition in you which is from your will arrogance, which is what made you give up, which is what made you feel burnt out, made you feel hopeless? Write that down elaborately. Are you understanding, Aya? Okay, wonderful. Now, let us all start the exercise. Please start writing down the exact failures that you have experienced. My Istak has posted. Powerful click. What a blessing to have a guru who gives us the right cognition. Every failure is a step to succeed. To reinitiate fresh. Thank you for sharing your personal experiences with Swamiji and Gurukul. I really love them. They're so inspiring. Ma Nityananda Jnana Yogini. Failure does not exist with powerful cognition. That's what I'm saying, right? Like, I feel so blessed to be part of Swamiji's Gurukul. Like, literally having what we are experiencing in the program as Swamiji is like just few dimensions of Swamiji. How Swamiji is with the sannyasis, like literally, even if we say, I still remember one kid went and asked Swamiji, I like snow a lot, Swamiji. Swamiji was laughing and Swamiji said, okay. And then he said, Swamiji, can you make it snow? This is a small kid. He was, I think, about 7 years old. So Swamiji was sitting, and then this kid, Gurukul kid, he walked up to Swamiji, and like Swamiji is actually sitting with all the kids. This is to be our time with Swamiji in Gurukul. Like Swamiji will come and sit, and the two were Swamiji will sit on, like, we had stacked up our manapalagai. Like he'll just come casually walk and sit amongst the kids, children, like, and with us, he'll be talking to us, and um, he'll be playing with the kids. It'll be so nice. And one such time, Swamiji had come to Gurukul and he was sitting, and each of us, he was teasing, playing with us. One of the kids, 7-year-old kid, 7, 8-year-old kid, he went up to Swamiji and asked, Swamiji, I like snow. And can you make it snow here? And Swamiji said, all right, tell me where. The kid said, okay, Swamiji, I want it in Sacred Arts. And Swamiji said, done. Tonight you will have it will snow over there, and you'll actually experience the ice just falling. And that exactly happened. Like, that's the way how we live with Swamiji. Swamiji is just so, like, this, like how Swamiji is, like having Paramashiva as your own father is just too sweet and too amazing. It's beyond how you can even think of. And the space that Swamiji will give, like as I was mentioning, even at, it's not that we don't experience powerlessness or anything. I mean, it's completely different scale. If you compare outside, it's completely different scale. But even the slightest of ups or downs, if we go through, Swamiji will be so compassionate. So compassionate. How, like, literally, Swamiji will hold our hands and say, Kane, okay, by you crying, are you going to get what you want? Do you think this powerlessness is creating the space to manifest what you want? He literally be holding our hands and talking and making sure we are completing. And he wouldn't stop just with that. Whatever we are powerless for, some, like, we, let's say if I just wanted something, I didn't get that. Swamiji will make sure that is also manifested. Even a simple desire you have, he'll make sure even that is fulfilled. It's just too sweet to experience Swamiji, especially being his Gurukul kid. It's just too sweet. And I still remember, um, like very casually, Swamiji will do miracles. If we ask something, he'll just say, "Okay, now come on, it's done. It'll happen." Like it'll just happen, and we know it. It won't even be a factor to be surprised about or anything like that, because you know that's your lifestyle. You'll just know it, even whether some small desire you have to big desire you have, everything, and even smallest power lessons you go through, Swamiji will not leave you to be powerless or beat yourself down or give up on yourself. Never. Okay, so now let's all continue with the exercise.
finished writing this. Let us now move to the next step. Hope all of you have finished writing this. Let's now move to the step number 2. Sit and complete the pattern of struggling with will and make a conscious decision to have will persistence. Sit and complete with that incidents that you have written down now. Please start reliving and reliving now.
I hope all of you are able to hear me now, Nityanandam. Nityanandam. Hope all of you are able to see me and hear me now. Wonderful. Okay, now please relax. How many of you feel relieved just by doing this process of completion? How many of you already feel a big relief happening? How many of you did it sincerely? See, understand, this will persistence is that one quality that you need for being successful in anything. Actually, Swamiji says very clearly, you cannot give up. Do not give up on yourself and others. You do not have the right to give up on yourself or give up on others. Like very, very, very powerfully. See, just take a look at your own life now. If any of you see when you're doing this process and you're having some particular specific incompletion, like you feel like, no, ma, I'm not able to understand this in this particular area. Like I did this, I did all of these things, and I was with will persistence, yet again I failed. I'm not able to take that. If any of you are having any such specific examples where you need help in, feel free to ask. You can just post it, just put it in all caps saying this is your question and then put your question. Your question doesn't need to be in caps, just put the title saying it's question. That way it will be easier for us to not miss and answer your question. All of you take a few minutes and please post that. Ma Nada Priya, Nityanandam, are you also doing the internalization exercise? Ma Nada Priya. I heard that you went around in all the Kailasas and also got the crown as Sarvanya Pita Yajaman. You got the crown as Sarvanya Pita Yajaman? Yes, I heard that now. I see her with a wide smile. So beautifully, she went to many different Kailasas and saw the hard work. Do you see, Ma Nadapriya, what you saw? That is actually the representation of Swamiji's will persistence. Literally, that is Swamiji's will persistence standing tall today. Like anywhere you go. I remember I heard your sharing about how you had expressed that the crown that Swamiji gave for all the Sarvanya Pita Yajamans, Swamiji has made like a beautiful big crown as a representation that they are part of Kailasa's core family. And recently, Ma Nadapriya went and received the crown. Do you see? I remember your sharing saying how the crown, even for a few minutes, it was so heavy on your head. And then you understood how Swamiji is like putting all of these and sitting for darshan for all of us, right? Like, you know, wearing the jewels or the ayudams, holding everything and sitting for such a long time, sitting in Padmasana, sitting and gracing all of us with the energy landing in him. Actually, every bit of this shows Swamiji's ultimate tyaga, the sacrifice Swamiji does, and does everything with will persistence. I just saw you sitting in the session, so I just remembered. See, like when you saw all the Kailasas, like how across the globe, where you went and saw in India, many different Kailasas, all the services that they do. understand every single thing. Even now, you go ask Swamiji, actually, every time every day there is Annadam that happens in SSJP, Shamala Pita Sarvanya Pita, Madurai. Even now, Swamiji sits and micromanages. Swamiji sees whether the food, how many items are there, and are all of these served properly. People, so many different people keep coming, and they also want to be a part of, like volunteer and get the blessing by serving. Swamiji will ensure that they are wearing head cap, hand gloves to that level. How many years it's been? Swamiji didn't give up saying, oh, okay, every time only I'm doing, no one is understanding. Swamiji didn't give up. He just goes on and on. He doesn't say, oh, look, I've been doing so much, but these people still people attack, people are abusing, persecuting. Does not bother. Swamiji does not utter even one saying, oh, because these people are all saying, they all don't understand. Never. With will persistence, he just goes on. Understand? It is that will persistence which is the secret. All of us need to catch that. Now, for every one of you, make this is life. Take a few minutes and make it as a declaration. And this is a gift we are going to be receiving today. We'll actually be showing all of you the gifts link. Towards the end of the day, we are going to be showing you the gifts that Swamiji is gifting to all of us through today's day and the sessions.
Please relax. Yes, if you all have had enough time to go and grab your gifts, now we're going to be entering into the next session, the next part of the session. And in this part, we're going to be understanding and manifesting the power of being able to handle the Vatavarna. Okay, but before we start with this, I'd like to request all the participants here to first make a declaration with will persistence, with Paramatma Shakti. How many of you are declaring and how many of you are committing to manifest powers with that same will persistence? Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama is, yes, 308 yoga asanas. Yes, ma. How can we get our gifts? Ma Virupaksha, we will be, the gifts will be sent as an email, firstly. Secondly, we'll be sharing the link to you all also tonight. So you'll be getting the link towards end of the program, ma. Towards end of today's program. So you'll be getting the link. Ma Jennifer Poirier is ready. Ma Irene Lemos is ready. Ma Bhovati, how about you? Ma Bhovati, Ma Jocelyn, Ma Isabel, Ma Hongli Wong. Okay. Before we enter into the power, can I request each of you to pair up with a partner? Ma Parameshwari, you can connect to Ma Priyatma Swarupini, and Ma Hilde, you can connect to one of the participants. Nitya Vedanta Shaktini, you can connect to one of the participants. Ma Indra Dio Narayan, you can connect to one of the participants. I see your message. Let me check if you could please post which email ID exactly, because we typically send to the email ID that logs in to the program. So if you could please send your email ID, we will find out the issue. Can I request each of you to post, connect to a partner, and please post the names of your partner that you're connecting with. Pankaj Kankaraya, you and Sunil Yadavaya can connect. Okay, Sunil Yadavji, see, the moment the Kundalini is awakened through initiation. So even if once you have received the initiation, that itself means the Kundalini is awakened. Please understand that. And you need to understand one science. When the Kundalini hits the Sahasrara, it is enlightenment. When the Kundalini energy hits the third eye, it is power manifestation. When Kundalini energy reaches the Agnya chakra, it is giving you the awakening of the third eye. So if you are manifesting powers, if you have received initiation, be assured your Kundalini is awakened. Okay, can I request each of you to connect? This is a very, very powerful process. So I just want to make sure none of you are missing it. Please connect Keegzing Wong Aya, Shane Dennis Aya, David Lehman, Everardo Alfaro, Arjun Ravishankar. Okay, now listen very carefully. I'm going to tell you all the exact process of the exact process of manifesting. Now, each of you are going, like for example, Shane Dennis Aya is in one place and Arjun Ravishankar Aya is in totally different place. Now, Shane Dennis Aya, you're going to go and check the current weather forecast of your city and see if rain is predicted in your place. Okay. Second, Arjun Ravishankar Aya, you're going to do the same thing. Okay. If rain is predicted, then choose any other random city. But if rain is not predicted, then listen very carefully. You are going to be connecting to the Vatavarana. You're going to be connecting to Mother Ganga and you're going to declare for rain to manifest. First thing, one cycle of this manifestation takes 42 minutes. Typically, we do 21 minutes of manifestation. But Swamiji tells this cycle, one cycle of this manifestation is 42 minutes. So you need to give at least 42 minutes time for it to, I mean, I'm not saying only after 42 minutes it will happen. It may happen anywhere between the first minute to the 42nd minute. that 42 minutes, the whole manifestation will happen, right? So you need to give it at least that much of time to see it. But first, what you're going to do, you're going to do it in two levels, okay? You're going to do it in two types. One is for you to manifest altering the temperature, right? Second is bringing rain. Nityanandam, if you're all able to see us and hear us now. Yes. Okay. Sorry for that. Just there was a small technical glitch. All right. So, like, I just wanted to explain to you all the signs of this power. Today, we're all going to be manifesting the power of changing the Vatavarana and bringing rain. So, basically, any place that you decide, any place that you choose to tap into, you will be able to manifest water in that place. Like, let's say, any ground, okay? You go and tap that place and you just declare for Ma Ganga, Devi Ganga to appear from that place. You will see water will actually appear from that place. Okay, so now I just wanted to explain the signs to all of you. Now, each of you have chosen a partner, correct? If you're all connected to a partner, please can you put, yes, I have a partner? Okay. Now, you're going to be doing two things. Okay. Now, Ma Priyatma Swarupin, if you are manifesting with Ma Parameshwari, then you will be manifesting rain in her place. She will be manifesting rain in your city. First, the key thing is both of you are going to alter the weather in your place. at least by 2-3 degrees, you will see the difference. So if you are in Los Angeles and you're partnering up with a person in Toronto, you're going to be first checking the weather forecast in Toronto. You're going to be seeing if there's a rain predicted. If it is not predicted, you're going to manifest there. If it's already predicted, then no need. Choose another city. And you're first going to take the screenshot of the current weather. And I request you all to head to Paramashivoham, Paramashivoham Facebook group. And if you all could please post it there. Then after you take the current temperature, start with manifesting the power. You're going to consciously will connect to Devi Ganga and give a command for the rain to manifest in that place. When you connect from the space of oneness and declare, you will immediately see how the heavens will pour. Literally, you will just see how immediately Ganga will rush. This is a very specific power that Swamiji has given. Swamiji told, whenever you connect to Ganga out of devotion and you call, any place you call, you'll get water in that place. I'll tell you all a very beautiful incident. The construction department in Adina, we were preparing for the Sadashivoham 2016 program. And there was no water. They were trying to dig bore well in a place to get water. No water was coming. And the person who had come, the surveyor had surveyed, and he said, even 20 meters deep or something, there's no water. So you can't get water in this place. He said 4 kilometers surrounding this radius, there's no water. He gave a particular distance. So this construction department person, he came to Swamiji and he said, Swamiji, we're not able to get the water, Swamiji. It's not coming. And he said this to Swamiji and he said, we are trying and we're not able to dig the bowel. Swamiji was just walking. And Swamiji had this walking stick. When Swamiji walks, he typically carries a stick with him, walking stick. Swamiji took the walking stick and Swamiji just tapped on that ground just 2 times. And Swamiji said, put the borewell here, water will come now. That is just right next to the old borewell that was dug. And this person, the contractor who had come, he was very skeptical. He was like, I just checked and told there's no water. It's impossible that it will come. But then our Adinavasis, we all know it, right? When Swamiji says, he's already made it happen. The moment these Adinavasis insisted, okay, that person also, he dug into it. Just less than few centimeters, we started getting the water. Just some meters deep, we started getting the water. And he was so surprised and shocked. See, this is just one. There are tons of instances where Ganga just appears, whichever place Swamiji declares. And there's never been a water shortage. There'll never be a water shortage because we know whenever Swamiji declares, it will just happen from there. So it's a very, very beautiful thing actually. So each of you just need to connect to that part. You need to declare and manifest. Okay? Just connect to Swamiji. Chant the Mahavakya. And all of you, please take the current temperature measurement as it is. I will be posting the link. The support desk team will be posting the link to all of you in the chat of the Facebook group. It's facebook.com/Paramashivoham, Paramashivoham. All of you head to Facebook. First, post the current measurement as it is. Whatever is the current temperature measurement, please post that. Come on, everyone connect to your partner. Very easily you'll be able to manifest. So it's facebook.com/groups/Paramashivoham. You will find this link in your chats. In the Zoom chats, the support desk team will be posting. And we request each of you to please head to that group Facebook group and start with first posting your declaration, posting the current weather in each of those with the screenshot in the Facebook page. Can I request everyone to start with that? Now, after you post, listen very carefully. One cycle is 42 minutes. For you to manifest one round is 42 minutes. So what you need to do is you need to connect to Swamiji and give 42 minutes time. Okay, that is fine. It may take, even if it's just 42 minutes, it's taking, no problem. But manifest. First, increase the weather. First, increase the weather and temperature. And after that, you can start declaring and bringing rain in those places. Okay, just connect to Swamiji now. Sit, each of you sit with the declaration. Chant the Mahavakya. And connect to Swamiji intensely. And declare. When you declare with intensity, with will persistence, cosmos will receive that command and you will see that the rain will manifest. Just declare and start. You will see that intense what coolness will happen in your inner space and you will start manifesting this power. Can I request every one of you to post the current screenshot of each of your places? Okay, I see Shane Denizaya has posted. Can I request all of you? We have posted the link in all of your chats and we request each of you to please head to that link and post the current picture, the picture of the current weather in the Facebook. Chant the Mahavakya. You will see instantly the whole manifestation will beautifully start happening. Come on, every one of you connect. Give at least 42 minutes time, but you do the process. You give the conscious command to it. After that, you give it 42 minutes to manifest, that is fine. But first, you give the conscious command for it to start manifesting.
Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda 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 Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om 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 Nityananda Paramashivoham. Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om 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 Nityananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda.
Please relax. Now, we will be entering into the next session. Do not worry. You all have 42 minutes to manifest. So, till the next round of power manifestation, it will be this. So, you can give it time till the rain happens. You create the space and you keep holding the space. Now, we're going to be entering into the next session where we will be understanding about gratitude and we will be learning about the Sahasrara Chakra. Let us all enter into the next session.
The opinions like love, hatred, those signals occupy such large space in your brain, they form like a fort and do not let you see beyond the wall. Listen, listen. Seeing this world does not make you incapable of not seeing the other worlds. No. Opinions you form about this world stops you perceiving the other planes. Listen. I'll repeat. See, this world you see. Bur, Buva. In the human body, you have access to all the three. Bur, Bhuva, Swa. In human body, you can experience Swa also. Bur, Bhuva, Swa. All the three you can experience in this human body. This Bur, Bhuva, Swa, these planes which you are seeing is not stopping your ability to perceive other planes like a Tapo, Satya, Brahma, all those lokas. But the opinions you form about these worlds becomes a huge fort inside your brain, Sahasrara Mandala, 1,000 petal flower. When that fort is built, then you are not able to see outside the fort. That stops your ability to perceive the multiple dimensions of the universe. Listen. Actually, choices are not only not freedom, they are anti-freedom. Listen. Choices are not only not freedom, they are anti-freedom. You are so engrossed, engaged, feeling you got the result. because you do not know the way to check whether some stone is a diamond or a shining ordinary stone, you go on collecting your whole life something. Only when you are about to die, you discover a machine to check the diamond and you find out whole thing you collected is just faltu stone. Not even one is diamond. The more dimension life you manifest, more fulfilling you are, more complete you are, more Sadashivatva manifests through you. Understand? Understand? Through puja, if your breathing becomes very, listen, intense does not mean through dance, getting intense will have a different physical expression. That will naturally be like a big hyperventilation kind of a action. But through puja, when your breathing becomes intense, it will not be hyperventilation type, it will be deeper ventilation type. Like Sahasradala Pangaje Shagala Sida Rashmi Prabham Varabhayagarambujam Vimalaganda Pushpambaram Prasannavadanekshanam Sagala Devata Rupinam Smarechirasiyam Sagam Tatapimana Purvam Gurum. It's actually Dhyana Sloka for Guru. I can see very clearly Arunagiri Yogeshwara. Sahasradala Pangaje Shagala Sida Rashmi Prabham Varabhayagarambujam Vimalaganda Pushpambaram Prasannavadanekshanam Sagala Devata Rupinam. On the 1,000-petal lotus, Varabhayagarambujam, Vara Abhayakara, Prasannavadanekshanam, with a beautiful, alive, Prasannavadana, smiling, welcoming. Prasanna cannot be translated just as a smiling or welcoming. Prasanna should be smiling, welcoming, alive, illumined, graceful. All that words should be added. Prasanna is something which brings you to the present. Prasannavadanekshanam Sagala Devata Rupinam, embodiment, or in the form of Sagala Devatas, all the gods and goddesses. Smarechirasi Hamsaham Tatapimana Purvam Gurum means with my breathing flow, Hamsakam. See, Hamsam is the integrity syllable of your breathing. Listen carefully. Integrity means being what you are known for. If a lion is known for something and it does that same, it is integrated to being a lion. An elephant is known for something and it is doing the same thing, it is integrated to being an elephant. If suddenly elephant starts eating the flesh, what will happen? He is not known for it. If he does for what he is known, he is integrated to it. So, The integrity syllable of your breathing is hamsam. Hamsam. This hamsam is the ajapa japa mantra, unchanted mantra which gets chanted continuously by the integrity of your breathing. When your breathing gets into your system and comes out, the natural sound it makes is called hamsa. Hamsam. Understand? Where this hum sound takes a turn of some sound is Sahasrara. That is where Guru is sitting. That is why it is called hum. Please listen carefully. That is why he is addressed as Hamsakam. Where the hum turns into sam, his agam resides there. That is his house. If the hum does not turn into sam, you are savam. Understand? If the hum, listen carefully. If the hum is 100 unit and sam is less than 100, 99, you are just aham. If the hum is 100 and sam is 100, you are hamsa. Jiva, individual soul, who had pratyagatma chaitanya jagrata. If the hum is 100 and sam is 101, you are Paramahamsa. Listen carefully. This hum-sam proportion decides the level of integrity you have in your system. This hum-sam, that decides how many dimensions in your brain are open and available, accessible to you. Listen very carefully. If this hum is 100, some is less than 100, you are in the plane of agam, human. Boo. If the hum is 100, some is also 100, you are hamsa, jiva who is awakened. If the hum is 100, some is even 101, you started entering into the Paramahamsa dimension. Means the Guru component has started manifesting in your jiva. Means he started mixing in your taste of life. What is your desire? Your Guru's desires. What is your taste of life? Your Guru's taste. What is your joy? Your Guru's joy. What is your opinions about death? Your Guru's opinions. What is your opinion about life? Your Guru's opinions. If you start enjoying the narration you carry about you, Swarupa Ananda, and everyone around you enjoys the narration about you, which they carry in them. In that space, you manifest Sarvanyatva. Kailasa is the ecosystem to help you to enjoy the narration you carry about you. And everyone celebrates the narration they carry about you in them. You celebrate them, they celebrate you. In this kind of ecosystem, powers manifest just like that. That kind of an ecosystem makes nectar flow in your Sahasrara chakra, in your crown center. Even when your guru initiates you with his consciousness, the first thing happens is your Sahasrara chakra explodes in superconsciousness, that Paramashiva space. The nectar, Amrita, pours in your system. You enjoy the beautiful narrative of you carry inside you, that you are Paramashivatva, and you enjoy the Paramashivatva of the whole universe, everyone around you, and everyone around you enjoys you. Let me come back to the subject. Listen. Whenever you are not able to hold the lit up 1,000 lotus petals, that Sahasrara, and come down only with prayer. Prayer will grow roots and push you back to that same higher electrical structure and chemical structure in your brain, to the Sahasrara. If you start analyzing, why am I not retaining? Maybe all the sins I have done. That is complete stupidity. Wrong diagnosis makes duplicate doctors. Listen carefully. All of us are given something and denied something. Nobody can say, I am not given anything. You are still alive, breathing. So that proves life is given to you. Naturally, even if you are richest man in the world, there are some things which is not given to you. If you cultivate consciously a consciousness, the inner space, which feels grateful for whatever is showered, your biology is ready to give birth to great boons of life. Understand? Person who cherishes what is showered in the life feels supported, loved, cared, and goes on deciding to support, love, care. Understand? This space is heaven. I tell you, all I need for me to run my whole day is just consciously feeling joyful. Those devotees smile, that's all. See, when I open the eyes from samadhi and see the two-way. When I see all these people, that's all is my food. Nothing else is needed. No other food is needed. Understand the biology you carry, inner space you carry, gives birth to your reality. If you carry the inner space, being grateful for whatever is showered in your life, you decide to go on showering with others. Understand, I tell you? Whoever enjoys by contributing are gods, angels. Angels may not be the right word. What I wanted to convey is devatas. The Sanskrit word devatas. Maybe the rough translation in English can be gods and goddesses, not angels. Because devatas are much higher than angels. The concept of angels. Listen carefully. If you feel exploited, frustrated, you will go on vomiting poison, destroying, pulling down. Spreading hatred, vomiting poison. You will be so deluded. You will know you are straight lying. And you will believe it is perfectly all right. That is the worst delusion. That's the worst delusion. Money gets more money. Integrity gets more integrity. Laziness gets more laziness. Abuse gets more abuse. Joy gets more joy. Bliss gets more bliss. Sadness gets more sadness. What you work for, you get that. I tell you, listen carefully. I really tell you. Make integrity as a strategy for your life. You will attract such wonderful integrated people around you. Even if the non-integrated people come, you will know them just by their smell, and they will not be able to harm you. You know how to protect yourself, save yourself, and continue your service. Love for the consciousness. Love for the existence. Understand? The source of life is all about going on contributing. In love, the source of the Karana and Karya means cause and effect of the cosmos, the Paramashiva, in love, everything melts down. There is nothing called good, bad, higher, lower, right, wrong. It is all just various versions of Paramashiva's love. whether you melt in extreme joy, bliss, see, highest bliss your body can handle, the highest bliss, electricity, voltage, that frequency your body can handle is overflowing gratitude with Guru, the Guru Bhakti. That's the last experience you will have before becoming one with Guru. That before that oneness happens, literally please understand, the gratitude makes even the molecular structure of your brain transformed. Not just your muscle memory or biomemory, the very molecular structure of your brain flowers like 1,000-petal lotus. That is why the Sahasrara is always shown as 1,000-petal lotus in our Vedic tradition, and the gratitude is shown as the quality flowers the Sahasrara chakra, your brain. Understand? The lowest lust or the lowest lust of Muladhara chakra, root center, or the highest gratitude of the Sahasrara chakra. All are various versions of Paramashiva's love. That's all. Nothing is lower, nothing is higher. Just different versions of Paramashiva's love. All you need is just go to the closer and closer, the core of Paramashiva. It is not actually vertical, that lust is lower, and then the next is love, then the Guru Bhakti. It's not actually vertical, it's actually horizontal. All of them are part of Paramashiva's core love, various versions. Not steps, components. Not the step by step, but the component of Paramashiva. Parts of Paramashiva. Components of Paramashiva. Surely the highest gratitude with the Guru, that Guru Bhakti, is best because that leads you to the oneness immediately. The ultimate is experienced immediately. Surely in that way, it has its own advantages. And I also want to tell you, most of you, 99.99% of you, really need detox, and you need to work only on your physiology, body. You all don't have a bigger problem in your psychology or the mind. I have given you so much of teachings, powerful cognitions. You don't need lack of knowledge or education or powerful cognition. You just lack the ability to retain it. So just build a yogic body, heavy body, and detox yourself. If you are my fanatic disciple, you listen to me absolutely. I give you this one word: stop eating. Live by drinking. Juices, herbal juices, even rice, if you want to have, make it into a juice, rice water, and take. I'm telling you, just if you stop giving the responsibility of grinding to your stomach, 90% of the detoxification happens.
Yes. Can I request all the participants to post what you understood from this session? Because what Swamiji revealed in this session is something very, very important for all of us to understand. All of us have a complaining approach to life, right? We have so many things that we bargain with life for. We have a problem when things don't happen properly. Swamiji tells one of the key things why we are disconnected from the reality for most of the part is because of the constant complaining attitude that we carry in life, and how we um we don't have retain the space of gratitude. See, listen very carefully. When you experience gratitude in your inner space, when you manifest the space of gratitude in you, you overflow with so much of energy in life. You don't have any limiting patterns anymore that holds you back. See, please understand, for most of the part, we all carry, cherish, nurture, and nourish this part of complaining mode in us. We have so many complaints. We get dissatisfied over things. Like Swamiji tells a very beautiful statement. Swamiji tells that God has, cosmos has enough to fulfill the needs of the people, but it doesn't have a single penny to fulfill the wants of the people, because our wants keeps growing. We keep expanding, expanding, expanding. Imagine, even if you get $100 million today and you're able to buy everything, you will still have a place in you where you'll think, if I could have gotten just a little bit more, it could have been better. We cannot we cannot live a life of completion inside of us, because constantly we carry a scale of expectation and we keep roaming around with that. We keep expecting life to fulfill that. And when that doesn't happen, we become incomplete. We complain. It is this vicious cycle that we put ourselves into. And please understand, there's a very beautiful story. It's one of my most favorite stories that Swamiji tells. There was a barber, okay, who used to go to the king and who used to, who used to do the king's hair. And every day he used to receive 10 gold coins as his salary. He lived with his wife. He lived with his wife. He used to come back home. He used to return the 10 gold coins, and they all lived a very peaceful life. He had enough for his expenditure. He had enough for the earnings and eating everything. One day, on his way back, he finished his regular work and he was returning back from the palace. On his way back, he hears a divine voice, a cosmic voice, which tells him basically that I have a jar full of gold coins and I'll give it to you for free. Do you want it? This farmer looks at the tree and he sees it's a tree, it's a huge tree, and he says that no, it's fine. I'm very complete and I'm very fulfilled with what I have, so I don't need extra coins or anything. Again, the voice tells, it's okay. You think, I'll give you 24 hours time. Think and come back and let me know. This farmer's like, okay, fine. And then he goes back. He does one mistake. He tells his wife. So he goes and tells his wife. His wife immediately looks at him and he says, what? How can you decline the offer? From the time you married me, have you gotten me any grand jewelry? Have you gotten me any lot of saris? Have I ever asked you for any of this? Now when life is giving the offer, why will you deny? You should have accepted the jar. Now the farmer says, all right, the barber, he says, all right, don't yell. I'll go get it for you. He's given me anyways 24 hours time. I'll go back, I'll tell I need the jar and I'll get it. The wife says, you better get. I have lived all my life with just few pairs of saris and jewelry. So don't, I have adjusted too much. Now it's time that you gift me. This man says, all right. He goes back. Next day on the way back, the voice asks him again, have you thought through? He tells, yes, I would like to take the jar. And then the voice gives him a jar. And it's a yaksha, basically, and a yaksha appears. Yaksha is a divine being. So he appears, he gives a jar. He says, this jar has 9,989. Okay. Sorry, 9,999 coins it has. And it just needs 10 more coins and the jar will overflow. It's almost full. It's to the brink. There's just some gap left. He said, just put 10 coins, it will overflow. Then the farmer says, okay, he takes the jar back home and then he thinks his wife will be satisfied. He gives the jar. The first thing she asks is, she's looking at it, she's excited, but she looks at it and she says, there's still some gap. Something happened. How did the coins go missing? Then the barber says, look, the yaksha already told me there's 9,999. If you just put 10 more coins, the jar will be completely overflowing. Then this wife looks at it in surprise. She says, all right, let us just make the jar overflow. It'll be so good if it is just a little bit more overflowing. Next day, the barber goes to the king and then he gets the salary, 10 coins. He comes back, he gives the 10 coins. By the moment he comes back, his wife grabs the 10 coins and she puts it into the jar. But it still does not get full. It doesn't flow. It still has some gap, little more gap. That's all. Next 1 week, the wife cuts all the expenses. She doesn't feed properly. She doesn't do anything properly with the money. She just puts the money in the jar. As soon as barber comes, she takes and puts the money in the jar. This goes on for a week. After the end of a week, the barber looks so dull, tired. He's lost his health. And he goes to the king and the king looks at him and says, what happened? You look very tired and dull. Did you also accept the yaksha's jar? Now the farmer is shocked. He says, how do you know? Then the king laughs and tells, everyone in this kingdom who has a problem is because they accepted that yaksha's jar. All of you look in your inner space, look in your house. Each of you have accepted this yaksha's jar. Immediately that day, the barber went, got rid of the jar, and after that, he lived completely blissfully afterwards. Each of us have accepted this yaksha's jar, which just do one more thing, I'll be happy. You get a job. Just if I get a promotion, I'll be happy. You get a promotion. Just if I get few $1,000s extra salary, I'll be happy. You get that. We never get fulfilled in life. We're almost always running behind getting just this, just something more, just something more. Each of us have this yaksha's jar. All of you look back, look into your lives. We all carry this yaksha's jar. Like how this wife, she cut down everything just because the yaksha wants, saying just 10 minutes more. Sorry, just 10 coins more. The jar will overflow. She started cutting everything and she started trying to get that jar overflowing. That coins were not enough for her. We all do the exact same thing. No matter how much life showers, we feel, oh God, just some more, just some more. Understand, that is the most unfortunate thing that we are in today. We don't offer gratitude in life for what we have. We're always running behind what more we can have. Even if life gives us something, we say, just a little bit more would have been nicer. Just a little bit more would have been nicer. That is yaksha's jar. The only way you can come out of it is gratitude. When you flood your inner space with gratitude, all the other incompletions are like small stones and they all just melt and disappear. Just when you overflow, fill your inner space with gratitude, that one space is enough for you to manifest fulfillment in all the dimensions that you want. Are you all understanding? Just declare this. Don't have the yaksha's jar in your inner space. Now, to experientially understand this, what this space of gratitude means, we're going to be doing a very beautiful meditation process, which is the Sahasrara Dhyana. I request all the participants to please follow along. We'll be guiding you all step by step, and we request all of you to please follow along. Please sit straight. Okay, so this process consists of 3 main steps, and I'll be guiding you all step by step. And within 20 to 30 minutes, we'll finish this process. And I request all of you to please sincerely do this process. I request every one of you to please follow along. Sit straight. The first step you're going to do is Bhastrika. So in this step, what you're going to be doing in this first step is, you're going to be sitting in Vajrasana, which is your legs folded. Your hands will be resting on your lap. Sit comfortably with your head, neck, and spine in a straight line. You all can see here. You all can sit in this posture as shown. If you're not able to sit for medical reasons, please do not force yourself. You can wait. If you're able to sit, sit. If not, it's okay. Shane Denisaya, you should not you should never do the yogasanas in the beanbag. See, because the postures, yoga is very important, the postures, because they'll affect your breathing pattern. It's not the physical postures alone, right? So even if there's a slight bend here and there, the posture gets misaligned. You will not really have the complete effect of the kriya that it intends to give you. So avoid the beanbag as much as possible for you to do it. Of course, if you have any health concerns, please go ahead. If not, it's fine. Okay. All the others, if you are having any respiratory problems, if you are a heart problem patient, please do not do this kriya. Now, all the others, it's a very simple one. In the first 7 minutes of this step, you're going to be breathing chaotically. Just breathe. You're just going to chaotically breathe. Don't breathe in any particular pattern. You're just going to breathe in complete chaotic manner. For 7 minutes, just breathe. That's all. Breathe without any pattern, just in random chaos, in a chaotic rhythm. Please breathe. Breathe in a completely chaotic manner. Aggressive and chaotic. It should come from the bottom of your stomach. relax. Now, let us enter into the second step of the process. Now, in the second step of this process, I request all of you to relax from the chaotic breathing. Now, you're going to continue to sit in Vajrasana. If you're not able to, you can even sit in Sukhasana. From the Chin Mudra with your fingers. So I'll just show you all how exactly we do the Chin Mudra. See, your index finger should be touching the thumb. So you're just going to do it like this. So this is the Chin Mudra. You're going to be keeping your hand like this on your lap. So you all can put both your hands in this mudra and you're going to be placing it on your lap. This is the Chin Mudra. So you're going to be continuing to sit in Vajrasana with the Chin Mudra in your fingers and place your hands on your knees. You can keep your hands on your knees and your hands with the open palm should be facing upwards. So once you form this mudra, you're going to be putting it on your lap. You're going to be keeping it on your lap. And you will now hum intensely for the next 7 minutes. And the humming should be done with the lips together. Listen very carefully. The humming should be done with the lips together. It should not be just like Om or something like that. You have to hum. Mm. 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 Hum from your navel center. You're going to hum as lengthy as possible and as loudly as possible, but your lips should be pursed together, which it should not open. So it should be intensely hum. For the next 7 minutes, you're just going to hum. So let us all enter into the second step. Please do this intensely. Relax. Please relax. Slow down your breathing, your humming, and breathe in and breathe out. Now, we will be entering into the third step of the process. So now, in the first step, we did the chaotic breathing. In the second step, we did the Mahamantra meditation. Now, sit in a relaxed way. Sit cross-legged on the floor if you wish to, or you can even sit in Vajrasana, however you prefer. Now, for the next 7 minutes, you're going to be taking your awareness from each of the chakras, from the Mooladhara chakra, the base of your spine. Please close your eyes, and I request everyone to follow along. Please close your eyes. Bring your complete awareness to the base of your spine, your Mooladhara chakra. Bring your complete awareness to the Mooladhara chakra. Experience your presence, experience you there. Mooladhara is the base of your spine, your root center. Bring your complete awareness to the Mooladhara chakra. Now, slowly move your awareness to the Swadhisthana chakra. Swadhisthana is 2 inches below your navel center. That is the Swadhisthana region. Bring your complete awareness to the Swadhisthana chakra. Intensely experience yourself manifesting in the Swadhisthana chakra. Bring your complete awareness to that region. Whenever you bring awareness to that region, you will experience so much of energy oozing out in that part of your body. You will experience that the whole Swadhisthana, just 2 inches below your navel, will be oozing with energy. Now, move your awareness to the navel center, the Manipuraka chakra. Bring your complete awareness to the navel center. Dwell on each chakra for a minute with the awareness that the chakra is pure, and experience how the chakra is filled with energy and the chakra is radiating eternal bliss, the Nityananda. Experience your whole Manipuraka, the navel center, brimming with energy. Experience how the chakra is intensely active. Now, bring your complete awareness to the Anahata, the heart center, the Anahata chakra. Dwell on the Anahata chakra. Experience your intense energy manifesting in the Anahata chakra. Please sit straight. Have your head, neck and spine in a straight line. Experience your heart center opening up and that energy overflowing from your heart center. The next, slowly move your complete awareness to the Vishuddhi chakra, your throat center. Bring your complete awareness to the throat center. Experience your Vishuddhi chakra opening up. Experience the energy in your Vishuddhi chakra. Now, move your awareness to the Agnya chakra, the third eye, the region between your two eyebrows. Bring your complete awareness to the Agnya chakra. Experience the intense energy in your third eye. Experience the whole manifestation of immense energy, pure energy awakening in your third eye. Now, slowly center your entire awareness and focus on the Sahasrara chakra, the top of your head. Bring your complete awareness on the Sahasrara chakra. Experience the intense energy flowing through your Sahasrara chakra. Now, have your eyes closed. In the next 7 minutes, each of you are going to be doing this process along with me, and you all can continue being seated. If you have some flowers with you, I request you to get some flowers. If you have, if not, that's fine, you can sit. In the next 7 minutes of the process, you're going to be offering your gratitude to everyone, every thought that comes in your inner space, every single memory that comes in your inner space. You are just going to be overflowing with gratitude and offering gratitude to each of them. Whether it is any thought that comes into you, even if it is a negative thought, unpleasant memories, offer your gratitude. Please sit straight, have your eyes closed. Start meditating. Any thought that comes in your inner space, just bless it. Just offer your gratitude. Feel grateful that it happened in your life and bless it. If it is a negative thought or a person you don't like or an unpleasant situation, feel gratitude for that also and bless anything that comes into your mind. Bless it with deep gratitude. If you have a few flowers, please hold the flower in your hand and offer as you remember each of this. Concentrate on your Sahasrara chakra. Forget all the other parts of your body. Experience yourself on your crown center. topmost of your head. Just sit with a smile. I request every one of you to experience yourself only in the Sahasrara Chakra. Sit with a smile. Now, with your whole being, offer your gratitude to your mother. Offer your gratitude to your mother for her giving you this body. Remember and give her your gratitude with all your being, just for the purpose of giving birth to you. Offer your complete gratitude to her. From your whole being, thank her. Offer your gratitude. Express your love to her. Offer your gratitude to your father for giving you this life, for providing you with all your needs, for taking care of you. Remember your father. Offer your gratitude to your father. Thank him from the bottom of your heart. Offer your gratitude for his happening in your life. Offer your gratitude to all the doctors and nurses who received you when you came to planet Earth. Experience that tremendous gratitude flowing towards them as they supported you in your arrival to planet Earth. Remember and offer your gratitude to all the people who built the hospital or home where you were born. Thank them from the bottom of your heart. Offer your gratitude to all the people who took care of you when you were an infant. All the people with food that provided you with love, shelter, care, affection. Offer your gratitude to them. Offer your gratitude to all those who worked for your food, who worked for your clothes, and living when you were young. All the people who supported you in one way or the other. Remember each of them and offer your gratitude. Sit with a beautiful smile on your face as you remember each one of them and as you offer your gratitude to them. Offer your gratitude to all your young age friends who made your life happy and blissful, who shared their innocence and joy with you. Remember all your young age friends. Offer your love and gratitude to them. Thank them for being a part of your life. Offer your gratitude to your brothers and sisters and other relatives for nurturing you, for caring for you. Seek their forgiveness for any hurt that you may have caused to them, intentionally or unintentionally, consciously or unconsciously. Remember them, invoke them, and apologize to them. Seek their forgiveness. And forgive them if they have caused you any kind of hurt, intentionally or unintentionally. Just forgive. Remember each one of them. Offer the gratitude from the bottom of your heart for the very happening in your lives. Next, offer your gratitude to all those who gave you the professional education, who helped you stand in your profession, who gave you the courage to stand on your own feet. Remember each one of them, your friends who motivated you, the colleagues who supported you, your boss who helped you expand. Remember each one of them and offer your gratitude to them. Next, offer your gratitude to all the people who helped you financially whenever you needed it. Thank each of them. Remember each one of them. Offer your gratitude to all the doctors and nurses who took care of your health, who gave you the medical assistance whenever you needed it. Remember all the doctors, offer your gratitude to them. Thank them for supporting, for keeping your body healthy to live and fulfill your life. Offer your gratitude to your wife or your husband for giving you love and security in your life. Forgive them for anything that they might have done to you that hurt you. Seek their forgiveness for anything that you might have done to them to hurt them, with or without your knowledge. If they have done anything that they should have not done to you, knowingly or unknowingly, forgive them. If you have done anything knowingly or unknowingly that hurt them, seek their forgiveness. Express your love, express your gratitude for the other person to have happened in your life. Offer your gratitude to all the people who encourage you and give you inspiration in your spiritual life. Offer your gratitude to all those who have served you in one way or the other, all through your life, whether the milkman who delivers milk, the grocer, the laundryman, the garbage collector, your servants, your driver, all these people who you take for granted. Seek each one's forgiveness for any hurt that you may have caused, intentionally or unintentionally, consciously or unconsciously. Seek their forgiveness for any hurt that you might have caused and offer your gratitude for their support in your life. Remember each one in your life and offer your gratitude to them. Offer your gratitude to your enemies and those who have hurt you for making you strong and forgiving. Seek their forgiveness for any hurt that you might have caused to them and forgive them for any hurt they might have caused to you. Offer your gratitude to them for helping you expand, for helping you discover newer dimensions of yourself. Offer your gratitude to all those who helped you physically, mentally, socially, economically, spiritually. Remember each one of them. Offer your gratitude to each one of them. Remember each one, whatever way they have supported you, whatever way they have helped you. Remember each one of them for your gratitude. Offer your gratitude to your body and all its parts one by one. Offer your gratitude to your mind for its miraculous functioning. Offer your gratitude to your legs for it to help carry you wherever you want. Offer your gratitude for your calf muscles, for your ankle, for your knees, for your thighs. Offer gratitude to each part of your body, part by part by part. Remember each one of them and offer your gratitude to them. Remember your stomach for digesting, for providing you with nutrition. Thank your stomach. Thank your lungs. Thank each part of your body one by one by one. Remember and offer your gratitude to each of them. Offer your gratitude to your brain. Offer your gratitude to your kidneys. Offer your gratitude to your heart. Offer gratitude to every part of you. Offer your gratitude to your mind for its miraculous functioning. Offer your gratitude to your whole body and mind, your whole existence. Offer your gratitude to the divine, to the whole, to the God for making all these things possible in your life. Offer your gratitude just for the fact that you are alive. Now, just sit in that blissful space for the next 7 minutes. Just enjoy that space. Enjoy the gratitude that is overflowing in that space. Offer your complete gratitude and love. Now, for the next 7 minutes, just sit and sway with the flow of existence. Offer your gratitude to the whole existence, the whole universe, cosmos, and to the great lineage of the enlightened masters, the avatar of Purushas that have kept this sacred science alive. Offer your gratitude to the entire Guru Parampara. Now for the next 7 minutes, continue to sit. This way, let your whole being go with the flow of the existence. Don't judge, don't try to create. Just go with the flow of existence. Now, offer your flowers of gratitude to them. And slowly, very slowly, please relax. Please open your eyes. You can now slowly, very slowly, please relax. Actually, this is a very powerful process because this process self will give you that intense awakening in your inner space, and it will manifest as energy. It will be like a huge surge of energy, right? How was the experience for you all? How was the experience manifesting the Sahasrara Dhyana? This is called the Sahasrara Dhyana, which literally awakens that gratitude filled space in you. Okay, very nice to see so many of you have posted. Now, understand just with this one space of gratitude, any power you want, you can very easily manifest. You will not have any kind of a doubt or anything coming in. Like Swamiji says, whenever your inner space is filled with gratitude, your whole being is literally flooded with that inner space of energy. So let us now, in this same space, manifest the power of the space of gratitude in us.
Nityananda, everyone.
So now we are going to be entering into the power manifestation in the same space of gratitude. Let us start. So now we are going to be continuing with the power of manifesting rain and just holding the same space of deep gratitude. Hold the space of gratitude towards Swamiji for manifesting through you. Hold the space of gratitude to the clouds, to the rain, to Indradeva for showering rain. Just have intense gratitude. We don't need anything else now, right? Because all of us have just done a very powerful meditation. And you'll see how beautifully this meditation, this technique, is going to help you in manifesting powers.
Yes. So we don't need any powerful cognition. The space which we are all holding now, the space which we are in, it's a very beautiful, very powerful, and this is the space of manifestation that we will all experience it now during this power manifestation round, and it will help us cognize it more powerfully and deepen our cognition that gratitude is enough for me to manifest anything I want in my life, right? So I request all of you, please, when you have done this meditation, especially, do not miss this power manifestation round. Let us all sit straight, and in this power, we are going to work on manifesting rain.
Yes, so I request all the participants, if you have a Kristasila, the granite slab, you can bring that and we can get ready with that. A Kristasila, a pencil, and a paper. And you can even take a picture of how the weather is. You can use AccuWeather and to keep a record of how the weather is before the manifestation. all of us are getting ready for the manifestation, just one thing, that when all of us just express extreme gratitude, just have the intense gratitude towards Varuna Deva for manifesting rain, towards Ganga for showering herself on all of us, and just express your gratitude towards anyone and everyone who comes in your mind, whether it's Varuna Deva, Ganga, Swamiji, whoever it is. You'll see that when you express this gratitude, you will manifest rain, and it will be very easy because we just did a very powerful process of expressing our gratitude. We just did a beautiful meditation for it. So you'll see that when you just manifest this power using the same technique, the power will manifest very fast.
Yes, so I request all of you to consciously decide to express the gratitude towards nature, towards rain, towards the god of rain, which is Varuna Deva. So when we are in that space of gratitude, and when we connect from the space of gratitude and oneness, we will see that simply the manifestation will happen, right? So I hope all of you are ready. Please do understand, get ready with your Krishtashila as well as with the Ashta, whatever Ashta you have. I hope all of you have some Ashta which you must have been got blessed during darshan. Do apply it on your third eye. Do apply on your Krishtashila and connect to the nature, connect to Varuna Devata, connect to the rain, right? Have gratitude and let us all get into the power manifestation.
Yes, so once all of you are ready, you can even post in the chat.
Please do not forget to take the pictures.
So you can post your yes in the chat if you are ready with your Krishtashila. Even if you don't have a Krishtashila, it's fine. But it's better to manifest with a Krishtashila. Krishtashila is the granite slab which Swamiji has blessed and energized for all of us.
I understand some of us are new and you may not have this. It is basically one of the very powerful alchemy product which Swamiji blesses us with. And if you don't have, it's fine. We can just sit with our head, neck and spine in straight line. If you have the Ashta, it can be the Gyananjana or Kumkum or anything which you got blessed from Swamiji in any of the darshans, please do apply it on your third eye and two temples. If you don't have that, no problem. Please sit with your head, neck and spine in straight line and decide to consciously have gratitude. And let us all get into the space of power manifestation.
Yes, so is everyone ready? Ma Hongzu, Ma Isdik, Ma Yili, are all of you ready to manifest? You can post in the chat once you're ready. Okay, so Ma Krista is ready. That's great. Ma Premila Maski, are you ready? Okay, yes. So Ma Priyatma Surupini, Ma Parameshwari, all of you are ready. That's great. Yes, so I request all the participants, whoever has a Krishtashila, just write down the name of the place in which you're going to manifest. Wherever you are, you can write down the name of that place. Yes, Nityananda everyone. Sorry for the technical issue. So I request all of the participants who are ready to write down the name of the place in which you're going to manifest and keep it under your Krishthisila. Yes, Ma Parameshwari, if you do it for your town, it is completely fine, no problem. So you just write down the name of the place and keep it under the Krishthisila and connect to Swamiji. Just overflow with the extreme gratitude towards Swamiji and just give a command that it should start raining over here. You'll see that because the Krishthisila is like a medium through which Swamiji will manifest, and it's a very powerful alchemy product. So it will really help you in the manifestation. You'll see how Swamiji just flows through the Krishthisila and brings rain in the place which you have written down. And if anyone doesn't have the Krishthisila also, you can just connect to Swamiji and keep the place where whichever place you're manifesting, have that visualization in your third eye and connect to Swamiji and request Swamiji to please bring rain in that area. You'll see that we are able to manifest. Yes, so my Priyatma Swarupini, you are doing it in Alpha Reta. Okay, that's great. Do you have a Krishthisilama? If you have a Krishthisila, you can even use that and manifest.
So let's all sit straight and chant Mahavakya.
Okay, yes, that's no problem, Priyatma Swarupini. Just visualize the place, what you're going to manifest in your third eye, and express extreme gratitude towards Swamiji, towards Varuna Deva, towards everything which comes in your mind. And just you'll see how the manifestation happens. So I request everyone to chant the Mahavakya and connect to Swamiji. Express extreme gratitude towards Swamiji, towards Ganga, towards everything which comes in your thoughts, which comes in your mind. Unclutch from every other emotion, every other feeling. Just have the feeling of gratitude in you and chant the Mahavakya.
नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम् ॐ 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 नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम् ॐ
Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham.
As all of you are starting to manifest, you can even start posting on the chat. Even if it's starting to become cloudy or the clouds are becoming more clouds are coming, you can observe all of that. There is a change in the weather.
Lullaby for Samadhi and Suprabhatam, wake up call, wake up song for Paramashiva. This Mahavagya is spiritual lullaby for you to fall into Samadhi. Suprabhatam, wake up song for Paramashiva to wake up in you. Just remember this one powerful cognition. This Mahavagya puts me in Samadhi. This is spiritual lullaby for Samadhi and Suprabhatam, wake up song for Paramashiva in me. For Paramashiva to manifest. With this one spiritual powerful cognition, chant this Mahavagya.
Yes, I request all the participants, when you are starting to manifest, you can even start posting on the chat whether you're feeling a change in the temperature or the weather, or even if the clouds are becoming more dark. You can observe all of that and
spiritual lullaby for Samadhi and Suprabhatam, wake up call, wake up song for Paramashiva. For Paramashiva to manifest. With this one spiritual powerful cognition, chant this Mahamahavagyah. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
Yes, I request all the participants to start posting your manifestation. Okay, so my Hongzu, your body feels full. Is this manifesting or incompletion pattern? Yes, so you don't need to worry. It is not an incompletion because when we are sitting and doing the power manifestation, it is always only a manifestation which would happen. It's always only Swamiji who's manifesting. So it could even be that your body temperature is changing. So you don't need to worry. Just chant the Mahabharata and connect to Swamiji. You'll see that you will even start seeing the changes around you.
I invite all of you, please to post in the chat. How is your experience of this power manifestation, particularly after this very powerful, beautiful meditation? As well as, please do not miss to observe even minor changes in the temperature, in the weather, in the clouds. I hope all of you have taken pictures. So compare with those pictures. You will surely see that the manifestation is happening.
Yes, so Ma Indira, Ma Lini, were all of you able to manifest? Ma Parameshwari, were you able to manifest in myself? Anyone has manifested, you can post on the chat. Yes, so Ma Parameshwari, yes, you're telling it's cold and fresh in the night here, and you can see the stars. Okay. Yes, so you can even check on AccuWeather, Ma, if there is any forecast of rain. If Ma Anandeshwari also, you're telling you it's dark midnight. Okay. Yes, so if it's nighttime for anyone, you can even check on AccuWeather. You can see if the forecast of a rain is coming. And if possible, you can even go outside and check if the overall temperature has changed, right? Before the manifestation and after the manifestation.
And let's keep continuing to manifest, right? So sometimes this power takes time to manifest. Basically, there's a time of 42 minutes. It takes time to manifest. Some of us would have not joined the last round where we did the same manifestation and have joined now. So I request all of you, please continue to be in the space of manifestation. Hold it in your inner space. Let the rain manifest. Be in that space of gratitude. You will see the manifestation happening.
So, Ma Iron, Ma Parameshwari, Ma Kriya Yogini, were you all able to manifest? You can confirm and post on the chat. You can even share your experience if you felt anything happening inside you, or if anyone has any doubts or any obstacles, you can even post that on the chat. Okay, so Ma Parameshwari, it says yes on AccuWeather. So there is a forecast of rain. Yes, so as all of you are starting to manifest, you can post on the chat. And now we are going to enter into a very important session. And that session is a direct preparation for today's initiation. So, how many of you think that life is predestined, and how many of you think that life is free will? Raise your hands. You can raise your hands. Yes. So now the session which we are going to enter into will be an answer for this very question, whether life is predestined or free will.
Influence now. Influence the present moment. Be powerful over the present moment. Understand? Live in the present moment is not a complete truth. Have power over the present moment is the complete truth. The power of now is having power over now. Listen. Understand how you feel about you now and how you feel about the world now. Make that too powerful. If you understand and make yourself powerful, that you are Paramashiva, you will understand world is so auspicious and you are the power. Whatever you think, perceive, even as bad, was never bad, is never bad, will never be bad. It is your wrong perception is the problem. Delusion is the problem. Everything is happening properly. You just need to add more life positivity, more understanding. You just need to remember again and again, you are Paramashiva, and face everything out of strength and powerfulness. Now, the next truth. Listen. Sometimes you feel the world is literally falling. The roof is falling on your head. You are crushed. You are collapsed. The world is just, sky is falling over your head. That is what is reality, and you perceive that as a reality about world, and that reality, that perception about the reality collapses your perception about yourself, and you collapse. That is what you call everything is determined, fate, nothing can be done. Sometimes you feel, wow, what I want is happening. So your perception about the world is what I want is happening. And the reality, what I want is happening. Oh, then everything is free will. We have full freedom. Listen. Both are of understanding. Determination or free will, both are of understanding. Sometimes when things happen as you want, you feel, oh, life is free will. Sometimes when you feel things are not happening as you want and the roof is collapsing, crashing on your head and you feel everything is predetermined. Now understand this truth. I'll give you one more example. If you are standing with both the legs, that's the way you experience reality. You raise one leg, that is your freedom. After that, you cannot raise the other leg also. That is determination. So understand, the choices you already made are binding your future freedom possibilities. The choices you already made are binding your future possibilities. This is when you feel whether life is free will or predetermined. When you perceive the happenings of your life is against your will and collapse inside you, the way you perceive the world very negatively and collapse your own identity about you and lose trust on you. When this happens, whether you made earlier some choices or not, you will feel bound. You will feel life is predetermined. There is no free will. Life is unfair, injustice, adharma. It is all just might is right. People who have power, they grab everything. Nothing is right. It's all chaos. There's no order. And at some moment, when things happen as you want in the outer world, and your perception about the world is little better, you feel, the free will is life. There is a possibility. I can recreate, rebuild. Life has some hope. But please understand, both are of truth. Why even the idea of free will is of truth? Because you feel relieved, hope because of outer world happening. But the real truth is, if you decide to cognize the truth, you are Paramashiva, Paramatma, ultimate powerfulness. Understand? Whether life is predetermined or free will, the super determinism is the truth. Answer for the question whether life is free will or predetermined is life is super determinism. Neither predetermined nor free will. It is super determinism. Understand? Empowering yourself with the truth, reality. You are Paramashiva. You are the ultimate Paramatma. And from that truth, reality, making your perception about life, and with that strength of your subjective truth about yourself and your subjective experience about the world, impacting the world, the reality is super determinism. This is the real way of existing. This is what I call freedom. Freedom is not choices. Freedom is manifesting the reality you want to manifest. Listen. When you subjectively decide to cognize the truth, you are Paramashiva, you will see that super power of coincidence plays in your life, and you manifest super determinism. I give you two methods for you to achieve the super determinism. One, deciding to cognize you are Paramashiva because that is the truth. That's the truth. And face your inner space, your perception about life and the life reality itself. With this truth, I am Paramashiva. This is what is having power over now. Life, reality. That's first. Second, always tell everything to your Atmamurti. You can pray, you can cry, you can express your frustration, you can express your joy, you can express your gratitude, you can even fight. Do everything with your Atmalinga and Atmamurti. Everything. Continuously talking to your Atmalinga and Atmamurti will give you the power to manifest what you want. Shakti. And Buddhi to change wherever you need to change. Above all, Bhakti, the romantic existence with cosmos. You will get all three. Constantly talk to Atmalinga and Atmamurti. Listen. Take these two as the method to achieve super determinism. One, decide to come to the powerful conclusion you are Paramashiva because that is the truth. Om Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Second, continuously talk to Atmalinga or Atmamurti. You can offer your prayers. You can talk even casual things. You can express your love, gratitude, even anger. You can fight. You can express your frustration. You can do anything you want. And I commit with you, I will respond to you immediately. I'll give you what you want. Shakti, to manifest your life as you want. Buddhi, intelligence to alter. If at all you need to alter somewhere your wants for your greater, better, complete life. And above all, bhakti, a life positive, joyful connection with life, reality, cosmos, with everything, with yourself, with world, with God, everything. And yukti, method to live enlightenment, and mukti, enlightenment itself. The true experience is when you decide you are Paramashiva, you get power over the now, present. The power over the present gives you the liberation from all these four different theories, theologies, philosophies, rational arguments, ideas, concepts. You experience tremendous powerfulness subjectively. Because of that powerfulness subjectively, the state of Paramashiva, that's what I call state of Paramashiva. Your subjective experience about the object also powerfulness, Parameshwara. Understand? I want to express these three words. Your subjective experience of your subject, your subjective experience of the object, and the object, reality as it is. Understand these three words. Your subjective experience of your subject, yourself, your subjective experience of the object, world, and the world, the object itself. In these three, if you empower the subjective experience of your subject with truth, that truth makes your subjective experience of the object also powerful. When this two component of you becomes powerful, it impacts the object and makes what you want to manifest as life. This is the experiential reality of super determinism. Everything else is a delusion, false. You cheating yourself, you deluding yourself with any kind of argument. No, what Swamiji says is the ultimate truth, but not for me now. Even that. Whether you are ready to understand or not, sun is going to shine and wind is going to blow. Everything is going to happen as it is. This truth which I described now, I'll explain the next level. Listen. Super determinism means empowering your subjective experience about you, your subject, with the truth you are Paramashiva. Paramashivatvamasi. You are Paramashiva. Empower your innermost subjective experience about yourself consciously. You are Paramashiva because that is the truth. And from that powerfulness, analyzing your subjective experience about the object, world, understanding everything happened in your life is just to trigger this enlightenment in you, trigger this awakening in you. Even the grahas, there is no graha, bad graha. There is no time, bad time. Only to remind you about your great truth the grahas act. When you don't want to be reminded to live the higher reality, then no other way, the grahas has to make you understand. All grahas focus on awakening you. They are all working sincerely for your inner awakening. Understand? Hey, listen. Sometimes your babies or pet, they go into kind of a trance mood when they listen to my satsang and just they settle down. You may be thinking they are sleeping. Even if you think they are sleeping, don't wake them up. It is okay. Just let them. Because they sincerely, intensely listen. If you are pregnant, the baby inside your womb listens to me sincerely. And the babies who sit in the satsang, they go to a kind of the trance, turiya space, and just melt down. You may be thinking they are sleeping. Even if you think they are sleeping, don't disturb them. Allow them to sleep. It's okay. I tell you, even the pets, when they come and sit for satsang and they just fall asleep, don't think they are falling asleep. Even if you think they are falling asleep, don't disturb them. They are in a trance. I can see very clearly in how many places that initiation is happening. When initiation happens, so many people react in a different way. Babies go into the trance of turiya. So all of you, allow this initiation to happen inside you and to everyone around you. If you have pets and kids, get them to satsang. Even if they sleep during the satsang, don't worry. Let them be there. Because these great truths, they get inside the system and become bio-memory. It becomes just bio-memory. Listen. Now listen to the next truth. See, whenever the objective reality impacts your subjective experience about the object and damages your subjective experience about the object, that damage, when it gets overloaded, impacts your subjective experience about the subject itself. That is what I call you gaslighting yourself. Nobody gaslights us. Understand? Nobody can gaslight unless we allow the gaslighting. Whether gaslighting or enlightening, it's your responsibility. You allowed gaslighting of the society. So allow my enlightening. Stop allowing the society's gaslighting. Allow my enlightening. So listen carefully. Subjective experience of the object should be impacted, impressed by the truth of the subjective experience you are Paramashiva not by the objective reality, so-called this world, and your equations with this world. You always have wrong equation with this world. Always you feel injustice is done to you. Somehow that becomes default cognition. When you allow that pattern to get rooted in you, you damage your inner space, the subjective experience of the objective reality world. When you damage your inner space, that damage impacts your experience about your self. This is what I call powerlessness. Understand? You should know why you are not able to live in the present moment. Only then you can heal yourself and start living in the present moment. Otherwise, just teaching, oh, live in the present moment, live in the present moment. Nobody can live. Nobody can live in the present moment unless they understand why you are not able to live in the present moment. Listen. If you feel so much injustice is done to you and feel anxiety, panic attack, your subjective experience about the object world is impacted by the world, others, outsiders, everyone. And if you feel so much of injustice is done, panic attack, anxiety, all that, be very clear, you cannot live in the present moment and you are going to literally commit spiritual suicide if you make decisions from that space. You are only going to destroy yourself more and more through any decisions you make from that space. First thing, stop making decisions from the pain, frustration, anger, violence, powerlessness of the subjective experience about the objective reality. Listen to that. Listen to this truth. More and more decisions you make out of the painful inner space, deluded inner space, the inner space which is hurt by the outer world, the inner space which you allowed to be hurt by the outer world, with the idea there is injustice done to you, or the subjective reality impacted by the objective reality, the objective world, due to sometimes you blame an individual person, or sometimes you blame a situation, sometimes you blame the ecosystem, sometimes you blame the whole world. Whoever you may find, blame or not blame, sometimes you will even blame yourself. Even that is wrong. Blaming yourself is not something cute. No. Don't say, oh, I am suffering so much. How can I be Paramashiva? Say, I am Paramashiva. How can I suffer? Change the whole thing. Listen. Don't say, I am suffering so much. How can I be Paramashiva? No. Say, I am Paramashiva. That is the truth. How can I suffer? Let truth empower your experience about you and empower your experience about the object. Let the truth empower the subject's experience about subject, subject's experience about object, and object itself, all three. This is what I call super determinism.
sorry, Swamiji gave one of the most important secrets to all of us. The life is neither predestined nor it is free will. Life is super determinism. It manifests as per your conscious will. When you declare from the understanding that you are Paramashiva, life manifests. And one of the best cognitions that was a takeaway for me was when Swamiji was saying, do not ask, I'm suffering so much, how can I be Paramashiva? Ask your suffering, I am Paramashiva, how can I suffer? That is the key difference. Most of the times, we beat up ourselves, our individual will, by constantly saying, oh, I suffer, I'm not manifesting. I'm not manifesting the powers. I'm not manifesting whatever I want. I'm not able to get through to my job still. I'm not able to influence the people around me. How can I be Paramashiva? Instead, ask your suffering, hey, I am Paramashiva. Whether it is my experience or not, Swamiji told I am Paramashiva, which means I am Paramashiva. How can I suffer? Asking your problem. Swamiji gives this as a formula. One of the best formulas for life is this. Do not show Swamiji how big your patterns are. Show your patterns how big Swamiji is. Do not try to convince saying, oh Swamiji, you don't know Swamiji, anyone can be liberated but not me. I have done too many things, too many sins, and there is too much of load in me, and I can't handle this, I can't handle that. Do not show Swamiji how big your problems are. Show Swamiji, show your pattern how big Swamiji is. Show your problems that who is Paramashiva. That is the key difference, one of the most important aspects. This is the key for success. This is the key for super determinism. We all constantly chase behind. We say, whenever we fail in things, what do we say? We say, oh God, this is how it was all meant to be. I think this was destiny. I can't do it anything. Call it fate. Whenever you're successful, we would like to take the credit for it. So we say, okay, something I did, something has worked out well this time. But life is neither free will nor it is nor it is fate. Life is super determinism, and that is the key. If we just understand this one secret, we will just catch the essence. How many of you are understanding this? How many of you clicked with this? Can I request you all to post in the chat? How many of you understood? How many of you clicked with this? Life is neither free will nor super determinism. And can I request each of you to post what exactly is your understanding? We apologize for the technical glitch. We complete. All the participants lost the video for a few minutes. We apologize for the technical glitch for all the participants and hope all of you are able to see us and hear us clearly now. Now, we request all of you to take a few minutes and pen down at least 5 aspects of your life where you are expressing suffering, experiencing suffering. Wherever you feel you are stuck, things are not moving, pen them down.
Return them.
So hope all of you have written down. See, please understand, every point in your life, wherever you have been stuck, wherever you felt you are suffering, just look back at those situations. Identify. In most of the places, the first thing we all do, which completely messes up our way of functioning in life, is we think, always we say, we start beating up our will instead of aligning our will to Paramashiva. You start saying, oh, things are not happening properly. I know life is going to be like this. I know things are not going to work. This is what God wants for me. We start talking, we start beating up our will. We start showing the Paramashiva in us how big the patterns are instead of showing the patterns how big Swamiji is. Every time in your life you've been stuck, all of you have written down the situations where you have been stuck and you've suffered, right? Just look back. In all those situations, you keep telling that yourself that, hey, this is so big, I can't deal with it. I am not capable. This is how it is going to be. You constantly keep bringing that suffering in your inner space. That is exactly that's the exact point where you start putting yourself in delusion. You start believing you are not Paramashiva. You stop manifesting the experience that you are Paramashiva. Are you all catching it? Are you all understanding? If you just apply this one truth in life, super determinism, life is neither free will, nor it is predetermined. It is super determinism. Everywhere you make a declaration that you are Paramashiva, you will manifest it.
One very important thing for us to understand here is how the subjective experience of ourselves will impact the subjective experience of the subject and the objective experience of the object, subjective experience of the reality. Where how the cognitions we carry about ourselves actually has a direct impact of seeing the reality, the way we understand, the way we perceive, and that is what impacts the reality itself. Superdeterminism is where, by you cognizing you are Paramashiva, from the cognition that you are Paramashiva, you cognizing how Paramashiva will see life. Seeing life like that, and with that subjective experience of yourself as Paramashiva impacting the reality, is superdeterminism. Understand? Usually we do the other way around. We let outside what's happening to impact us inside us. Here Swamiji is saying something different. Swamiji is saying, impact the reality by impacting by your inside you, what you feel inside you about you, by impacting the reality with that powerful cognition. Say, I am Paramashiva, so let this happen, and manifesting that. That is using super determinism in your life. You establishing yourself in super determinism whenever you have some high, like you feel like everything is happening the way you want. We claim that, okay, everything is as per our free will. It's our individual will. That's why, look, whatever I want, I'm able to do it. But when it does not happen the way we want it, we're like, this is not going to work for me. I don't think this is going to work out. How many of you are able to see this in your life? How many of you are able to see that many times whenever you're in your high, meaning like things are happening, everything is as per you want, you feel happy, you feel like, yeah, everything is as per my will, I can do it. But suddenly something like an accident happens. Something that you did not foresee has happened. Something unprecedented has happened to you. Immediately, all that confidence just collapses. You remember your past incompletions. You feel like, yes, I was right the other day. I knew all this is only temporary. If I'm happy, how many of you had this habit that You're happy for a period of time. You're enjoying. Suddenly you remember, oh God, I'm enjoying too much. Probably I'm going to have a really bad time coming ahead next. Who all have this feeling? Just wave your hands. Okay, I see a few of you waving. Now I see many more. See, why do you think we have that? We feel deep inside us, we believe whenever something we are so happy, excited, there's a deep fear in us about what unprecedented suffering is going to come up next. That is because your mind feels deep inside that everything is predestined. Everything has already been written. They call it in Kannada as Hanebara, or you call it as fate. They'll always show like this. What to do? This word is written in my head. Understand? Especially if you're from an Indian family, definitely would have heard this from your parents or any one of your friends. You hear it as a common vocabulary, right? Because we believe inside us already some fellow sitting somewhere in the heaven has conspired against me and written my life like this. He has planned all these things and already wrote my life. That is why I'm suffering. And you blame the poor God and put all the blame on him. And whenever you feel you're successful, you say, I did it. You know how much of hard work I did. It's my intelligence or my hard work. Now I look what I got. See, this is how currently we are. Why, Vani, you're laughing so much? You clicking with it? See, understand. Now all of us are just going like a pendulum. We say sometimes life is all free will. Sometimes we say, no. Somebody sitting somewhere has conspired and written my life like this. It's all my fate. What to do? That's why I'm having this. Neither of these are right cognitions, nor complete. Understand, every moment you are writing your future. This moment decides how your next moment is going to be. This can be understood on multiple levels. But one thing you need to understand, Swamiji does not stop us just with this one. Swamiji goes even deeper. Swamiji says, whenever, let us say you have been living a very bad life, you already, it's not that always you are established in powerful cognition. We go through our ups and downs. We go through all kinds of imbalances. Swamiji says, if the moment you realize, if you declare that I am Paramashiva, from the cognition that I am Paramashiva, see how Paramashiva will see life. Listen, Swamiji is not saying just declare. See, even the life, the way how you see, how will Paramashiva see? Paramashiva will see everything as his own see. He is manifesting it. And from how Paramashiva will see, use that as your powerful cognition and in fact, make the reality the way you want. That is super determinism. This is much deeper than just our normal understanding of manifesting our reality. It is coming in a much, much deeper level where you declare, I am Paramashiva. From the space that I am Paramashiva, I am declaring and let this happen. There's a very nice story Swamiji says how one disciple goes to the master and the master says, everything is consciousness, Brahman. You are Brahman, that house is Brahman, the tree is Brahman, Everything is pure consciousness. And he gives this as a teaching and tells the disciple, okay, you go for today and come back tomorrow, I'll continue. The disciple says, okay, and the disciple goes. And as he is walking, he sees that mad elephant is running and coming. Everyone are moving away. It's a marketplace. Everyone are running, pushing each other and running and announcing the whole place. All of you run, run, run. There's a mad elephant running and coming this way. They've already killed 2 people there. Don't stand in its way. Move, move, move. This fellow says, no, my guru has told me that that everything is Brahman. So that elephant cannot hurt me because that elephant is also Brahman. I am also Brahman. So he goes and stands there. And the elephant runs and comes, takes him in the trunk and throws him away. And this fellow is badly hurt. He goes back to his master and cries to his master, what is this, master? You told me that everything is Brahman, everything is consciousness. I told the same thing to the elephant. Why did the elephant throw me off? The master says, see, I told you, but I had not finished the lesson yet, and it has not yet become your experience. Only when it becomes your experience, the truth will manifest for you. This is a normal way if you're a Vedanti or like where you're learning from a guru who is even an enlightened being. But for us, it's completely different. Swamiji said, being Swamiji's disciple, you don't need to have it as your experience. You can go and stand in front of the elephant and declare, whether it's my experience or not, it's my guru's experience. I put that in front and now I declare, elephant stop. Elephant will simply stop. Understand, that is super determinism. Even when it is not your experience yet, you may not have cognized it. It may not be from your cognition, your capacity, your powerful cognition, your experience, saying that everything is consciousness. But my guru has told. My guru told that I am Paramashivoham. From that strength, I am declaring, let this happen. It will happen. How else do you think you're moving the coconut in consciousness over matter power? I mean, now it's become more like a easy power for everyone. Everyone feels that consciousness over matter, yeah, everybody does that. It's so common. But understand, it's common for all of us because we are Swamiji's disciples. Understand, how is the coconut listening to you? Why is the coconut listening to you? It's not that you are having that as your cognition. You know, my guru has told me. He has initiated me with that strength. I am sitting here. I am connecting to the coconut. Coconut move. It just moves. How many of you have manifested something in your life like this with any one cognition? You just held on to one powerful cognition that Swamiji has given you and you saw the whole thing became a miraculous happening. Can each of you post? Please take a moment. Like any one where you felt like, yes, coming, so excited, yes. Come on, share with us. Each of you post what it is. I know every one of you literally have something or another. Take a moment and post. Any one thing, where like a miracle, just by a declaration you were able to manifest it.
Actually, Swamiji tells this is what is called as the Nityanandite way of thinking, which means even if it is just mechanically, just declare. Even if it is just something that's mechanically happening, declare. You will see the kind of an impact it will have in your inner space. Because whether it is your experience or not, by the power of your declaration, the reality will manifest. Because what you are deriving from is Swamiji's experience, putting his Atma Pramana as your Sakshi Pramana and standing there will make it your Pratyaksha Pramana. It will make it your experience. So just understand this one simple truth. you will know what exact experience you can have. If you just catch this one truth, this will give you all the inspiration, everything that you need for you to manifest that reality. And Swamiji calls this only as self-drive. See, when you have this as a cognition, right? You don't need motivation, inspiration, anything from outside. It will be your experience. And because it is your experience, you will manifest it. Because you are declaring, you will manifest it. That is the power, that is the strength of making a declaration from your inner space. When you think like this, when you think whether it is my experience or not, I am not waiting for it. I know it is Swamiji's experience and he told me, and because he told me, that is a reality for me. Swamiji tells this becomes an inexhaustible resource, source of inspiration for you. And when this starts driving you, that is called self-drive, where you're not dependent on any external resource for inspiring you. Let us now listen further from Swamiji on what is self-drive.
Today I wanted to expand on this one truth. Hridaya Guhya Tahara Vidya. In all of us, please listen, in all of us, there is a strong cognition which is spontaneous for us, which forms the core of our heart, core of our being. Hridaya Guhya, which is cherished in the cave of the heart. For some people, I am this body is the Hridaya Guhya Tahara Vidya. They function, think, do everything with that understanding. I am this body from morning till night. Painting and cleaning externally and internally takes the whole day. Internal washing, cleaning, filling. External washing, cleaning, painting takes whole day. Even the little remaining time they have, they will be working to get all this. Understand? All of us have Hridaya Guhya Tahara Vidya. In our heart cave, a natural understanding, a spontaneous flow of knowledge. Some people think mind, name and fame, the reward, joy. Joy which comes when others praise you. That is you. If that becomes your Hridaya Guhya Tahara Vidya, the spontaneous knowledge about life, then whole life you run behind that stupid Nobel Prize. And finally you get rejected and dejected, and you go on teaching how to live to people. You need to understand what actually your Hridaya Guhya, in the heart cave, you think as your spontaneous cognition about inner image, outer image, life image and others image. Spontaneously what do you think? Understand? Spontaneously what you understand. Spontaneously what you carry. I wanted every one of you to know, spontaneously what you carry is what you brought from the past birth. That is what you brought from the past birth. My Hridaya Vidya, Hridaya Guhya Tahara Vidya, the spontaneous cognition, knowledge I brought in my heart cave is completely aligned to all these four images. Completely aligned to all these four images. aligned to all these four images. Listen. Completely aligned to all these four images. I may want to repeat this again and again till you listen. Listen. That was my spontaneous flow of life. What you feel inside you as you, what you declare outside you as you, what you want others to experience you as you, what you feel about others and the world. Aligning all these four to best and constantly, please listen, the life happening in you, every moment you feeling I exist is like energy. To whatever you want, you can infuse that life into it. If you constantly think, I have so much of SDHD, I can never be successful, more and more you associate yourself with that, that becomes alive. Understand? In the beginning you may not be able to change what happens outside, but you will be able to always change what happens inside. So decide, even for a few minutes, you will not empower, energize the concept that you are a failure, you are struggling, you are. Few days before, one of my Swami was telling, I complete and get out, again I fall back, and complete and get out, again I fall back. You want to enjoy this personality. You are enjoying this space. You want to empower this idea of I rise and fall, because you must be enjoying the effort, hard effort you are putting. Understand? Hard work is nothing but ignorance. You don't have intelligence to do the smart work. You are stupid enough not to do the smart work. What you do is called hard work. And if you enjoy hard work, nobody is going to say no, but you are stupid. Why will you complete yourself and then come out again, fall into the same ditch and complete yourself and come out? Because you empower that cognition. I am struggling, sincere, seeker. Because you set a standard to yourself. Long ago, at least I will be a good seeker. Whether I achieve it or not, who knows? I don't think I can achieve. That and all is not possible for me. But I'll be a good seeker. And maybe that is the way you will try to get others' attention. See, I am struggling and coming out. But stupid thing, nobody is ready to listen to your struggle. Understand? How much ever you try to decorate your struggle, nobody is ready to listen to your struggle unless you win the game. Only when you win the game, your struggles are garlanded, respected, worshipped. Your struggles by itself has no respect. So decide to win the game now. See, every moment your life empowers some cognition. Either, see, all these different cognitions. I am struggling. I can't achieve it. I can achieve it. I have achieved it. All these are just various cognitions, various balloons. You can fill the gas in any balloon. Your life is the gas. You can fill the gas in any balloon. Why do you want to waste your gas into the stupid balloon? I am struggling. Complete it. Get rid of it. I have achieved. Fill the balloon of I have achieved. Then what is the qualifications of achieved? Person who has achieved? Always be aligned. This aligning, I wanted to expand on this little deeper. Morning when you wake up, just ask yourself, an authentic person who lives Advaita, how he will wake up? He will just wake up like Mahadeva and bless the world. How he will shower himself, clean himself gracefully. What he will do next? Whatever I am doing, is it aligned to my identity, which I want to build as my inner image, which I want to show as outer image, the other's image and life image, which I want to take the responsibility for? This aligning, the moment you decide, yes, this action has to be done if I want to have this outer image. After that, no conflict, no question of conflict, no question of contradiction, no question of anything else. No question of conflict, no question of contradiction, no question of anything else. In all of your life, what you want to build, clearly decide now and always align your actions to it. That is what is spiritual practice. In my case, I came with what I want, all these four clearly, and always my actions were aligned to it. That is why I claim born enlightened. Understand? The Hridaya Guhya Tahara Vidya was very clear. The spontaneous expression, the way you think, every moment you are thinking, let it be aligned to what you want to show you as you to the world. What do you want to feel you as you to you? What do you want others to feel you as you? What do you want to feel as world? Again and again and again align yourself to that authenticity. The best inner image you want to have, best outer image you want to have, best others image you want to have, best life image you want to have. How much ever you think it is difficult, it is achievable. Be very clear. The idea of your difficulty is nothing but your SDHD. See, the mirage water need not be drained for your car to go in the road. The summertime, noon, mid-noon, you will see the mirage water in the road. It literally looks like a large water body in the middle of the road. Do you need to bring big motor pumps, pipe and drain the water for your car to drive? No. You just need to understand it is illusion and drive. Same way, your SDHD, You don't need to be struggling with it. You just need to know it is your SDHD and drive. I tell you, anything can be given up in the life. Anything can be lost. Not one thing. That is self-driving motivation. Just if that is maintained, everything is done. The high self-drive, in anything you take it up. The high self-drive is life. Not having the high self-drive is death. That's all. That's all is life. Whenever in your life you lived with high self-drive, you are alive. Whenever it was lost, you are dead. Whenever you had high self-drive in your life, you were alive. Don't remember the moments of money as important moments in your life. Don't remember moments you have been rewarded, awarded as the important moments of your life. Don't keep those stupid photographs of your graduation, your lottery winning, in your house as your important moments of the life. No. When that stupid cap was put and that certificate was given in your hand, you become intelligent. Don't keep that as a memorable moments of your life in your house. Whenever you had a high self-drive, those moments are the most memorable moments of your life. Keep them as the memorable moments of your life in your house. I tell you, high self-drive. Don't keep that stupid marriage photograph, your graduation photograph, all that as the memorable moments of your life. Your first baby, you bought a new house, first house. All these as the memorable moments of your life. No, all this happens as an accident. The high self-inspired drive moments you had in your life, those moments, memories of those moments, achievements of those moments, it might have been as simple as you took the lawn mower and mowed your whole house, whole lawn. Or you took the vacuum cleaner and cleaned your whole house. It can be as simple as those moments. Or you decided to hike the mountain and went on a hike. Or you decided to swim and swam for 2-3 hours. Or you decided to go for a long perpetual completion session and sat for 3-4 hours in the space of completion. It can be as simple as any one of these. High self-drive moments should be respected, celebrated, worshipped, remembered as the memorable moments of your life. All this, the first house you bought, the graduation certificate, your marriage, your first kid, all these can be social accidents. You say that social accident moments of my life. Keep them all in archives in your house. Social accident moments of my life. But only when you were living in the high drive. It can even be in your office without bothering about what money is going to come or anything. You just sat for 10 days and finished a project. Those moments, high self-drive moments, get them as the memorable moments of your life. Get them as memorable moments of your life. And they are only memorable moments of your life. They are only memorable moments of your life. They only need to be repeated. Understand? The moments need to be repeated in your life is the high self-drive moments. Not for money, neither for reward or for any other things. Just out of self-inspiration. The dharmic high-drive moments you had in your life are the moments to be celebrated. Experience to be cherished, inspiration to be kept alive, life to be recreated. Please understand, again and again and again, see how you can become more and more authentic to your best inner image, outer image, life image, others image. Understand, any doubt you have, any idea you have, you cannot achieve that 4 is SDHD. Self-doubt, self-hatred, self-denial. SDHD. Go on completing with those SDHDs. Go on completing with those SDHDs. Let the external situation not create SDHD in you, not encourage SDHD in you. Understand, the external situations should not be creating an SDHD in you. Constantly complete the SDHD and constantly align yourself to the declared identities, to the best identity. That is what I call Advaitic activism. Advaitic activism. This is what exactly I call Advaitic activism. Advaitic activism is my life. Advaitic activism is my message. I expect Advaitic activism to be your life. And Advaitic activism is our collective life. Understand, you need self-drive to complete SDHDs. No one can complete SDHDs for you. No one can complete. That is the only thing even Guru cannot do for you. Everything else Guru can do and only Guru can do. But completing with SDHD, even Guru cannot do, only you can do it to yourself. That is the freedom you have to live or leave SDHD. Just decide. Living with SDHD feels good or leaving the SDHD feels good. Living with SDHD feels good or leaving the SDHD feels good. Understand? Living with SDHD feels good or leaving the SDHD feels good. Completing with SDHD, only you can do it to yourself. Again and again and again, demanding authenticity from yourself. Again and again and again, asking for authenticity from yourself. I tell you, if you retain your self-driving inspiration, whether you are grihastha or sannyasi, doesn't matter, you will become enlightened. If you lose your self-drive, whether you are a grihastha or a sannyasi, be very clear, you will be a failure. It is SDHD that matters. If you complete SDHD, you achieve it. If you are suffering, struggling with it, your life becomes hell. It is SDHD that decides whether your life is going to have the self-drive, enlightenment or not. SDHD is like a cow dung. If that is dumped, even the diamond will be covered. Even the diamond will lose its shining if just ordinary cow dung is dumped on it. But even if 1,000 years the cow dung was on diamond, the moment you wash the cow dung, diamond will again shine in its original glory. Even if you are suffering, struggling with SDHD for a million years, if you wash the SDHD now, your inner glory will stand up again. Understand? Come to the space of Advaitic activism. Come to the space of Advaitic activism. Come to the space of Advaitic activism. The more and more you align yourself, your declared inner image, best outer image, best others image, best life image, the more and more you tune yourself to that, more and more you become authentic. The more and more you become authentic, the more and more you live enlightenment. Please understand, self-drive is the source of the knowledge a human being has. Means that is Saraswati. Knowledge is not number of books you read. Knowledge is not number of concepts you know. The amount of self-drive you have. Understand, giving a right context to the self-drive is only the job of Saraswati, knowledge. When there is a right context, the self-drive never gets dried up. If it gets dried up, it is from the wrong context. It is the lower level pleasures. It is not self-drive. Self-drive which gets dried up is from violence or from greed. Please understand, the self-drive comes out of fear and greed, gets dried up just in few days. Giving the right context for your self-drive is the job of Saraswati. All the knowledge, the reason for all the knowledge, reason for all the books, reason for all the knowledge transmission mechanism is to give you the right context for your self-drive. To give the right context for your self-drive. Giving the right context for your self-drive is the source, purpose, reason, cause, sole cause of your knowledge. And I tell you, your self-drive is the greatest wealth you can have, which will never be lost, which will come with you for births after births after births. Self-drive is the one and only wealth you can carry from one birth to another birth. Please understand. If you want to go to US, you have to change Indian currency to US currency. If you want to come from US to India, you have to change US currency to Indian currency. The same currency will not be useful in the other country. Same way, when you leave the body, whatever you accumulated in this birth, wealth, life, relationships, properties, nothing will be useful in the next birth. But the self-drive you accumulated will be there with you in your biomemory as your asset. I tell you, self-drive is the Lakshmi. Self-drive is the ultimate wealth, ultimate asset. Anyone can accumulate, anyone can acquire. Not having self-drive is nothing but deep hatred towards you or towards others, life. I tell you, whoever does not have self-drive has a deep negative pattern about life and others. They are constantly abusing life and others, criticizing life and others, deep incompletion with others and life. I wanted to remind all of you, all tiredness, all boredom is nothing but self-conflicts and self-contradictions. Self-conflicts and self-contradictions. Self-conflicts and self-contradictions. People with self-drive are rewarded by Kala Bhairava with life. People who don't have that are slammed by life, Kala. Understand, self-drive is life. From the right context, self-drive from the right context, self-drive from the right space. Self-drive is the only energy, Durga, you can have. Nothing else is energy. Not your muscle power or your thinking power. All that are not the top energy. Self-drive is the energy of life. Understand? Self-drive is Saraswati. Self-drive is Lakshmi. Self-drive is Durga. Driving yourself constantly, I tell you, anything stops your self-drive from the right context is incompletion. Immediately complete with it and get rid of it. The verse in Bhagavad Gita, the words of Sri Krishna, Uttared Atmanatmanam Atmanam Avasadayet. This is the exact interpretation I will give. Raising your self-drive by yourself by setting the right context. you will be a great friend for yourself. If you can't raise your self-drive by yourself, by setting the right context, you are the greatest enemy for you. It is the self-drive that makes you king or beggar. It is the self-drive that gives you self-respect or not. It's a self-drive that gives you the ability to exist. That is a self-drive that gives you the strength to live. Self-drive is the love for life. Self-drive is the devotion for life. Self-drive is commitment towards life. Self-drive is the scale to measure your authenticity, integrity, responsibility, and enriching. I tell you, now whatever I am speaking, if you just pen down, when you started developing the patterns, ideas, moving out of your original Advaitic state and relive, it will be literally like a miracle cure for tons of problems you have. Even not having self-drive is a problem. If you find out when you lost the Advaita, that is the time you would have lost your self-drive for life. Just do this simple process. First, pen down the ideas, patterns, concepts which makes you feel you are away from your non-dual state. Second, think and pen down when that patterns have started developing in you, how you developed those patterns, those incidents. Third, relive all those incidents. Fourth, relive and complete them. Fifth, start living Advaita, non-dual state of consciousness. That's all.
Nityanandam, so beautifully Swamiji explained to us about what is self-drive and why is the self-drive from the right context so important for us in our lives. How many of you understood and clicked with it? Take a few minutes to post that. Now, very, very shortly, we are going to be having the darshan starting. We request all the participants to please come and settle down. And we are going to be having
an amazing darshan today. We are going to be receiving the darshan of Ganga Dharamurti and Ganga Visarjanamurti forms of Paramashiva. So today is going to be one of the most important initiations. We learned about superdeterminism, we learned about self-drive, and we are going to be receiving that initiation today. So we request all the participants to please come and be seated. Please settle down in front of the camera. Let us all prepare ourselves to receive this initiation. Actually, talking about superdeterminism, Swamiji revealed a very beautiful truth in this video. Swamiji said how many times we feel so justified with the struggles that we go through, and we feel so so much more legitimate when we tell, like Swamiji is giving the example of how one of the Adinavasis had told Swamiji that they try and they fall to incompletion, they complete and again they fall back into pattern. We have so much of respect associated to struggle, and we strongly believe that that only establishes our hard work, because of which again and again we keep manifesting that in our lives. Today, Swamiji revealed a very important truth for how we can break free from that. The very
Correct.
happening of Ganga depicts that will persistence. It is after so much of will persistence from Bhagirath that Ganga descended. We all listened to the stories Swamiji himself had revealed. This is the Murti. Ganga Dharamurti is the form of Paramashiva where he accepts Ganga into his head in Kailasa, and Ganga Visarjana Murti is a form of Paramashiva through which he releases Ganga from his matted locks to Bhuloka. So we will be having the darshan of these two forms of Paramashiva. Let us start with the Dhyana Shloka, meditating on the form of Paramashiva as Ganga Dharamurti and Ganga Visarjana Murti. And the Dhyana Shloka, meditate on the form of Ganga Dharamurti. ततो हैमवती ज्येष्ठा सर्वलोका नमस्कृता तदा साति महद्रूपं कृत्वा वेगं च दुस्सहम् आकाशात् पतदद्राम शिवे शिवसरस्युतः अचिन्त्यच्च सा देवी गङ्गा परमदुर्धरा विशाम्यहं हि पातालं स्तोतसागृह्यं शङ्करं तस्यावलेपनं ज्ञात्वा रुद्धस्तो भगवान् हरः तिरो भावयितुं बुद्धिं चक्रे त्रिनयनस्थधा सा तस्मिन् पतिता पुण्या पुण्ये रुद्रस्य मूर्धनि हिमवत्प्रतिमे राम जटामण्डलगह्वरे सा कथचिन्महिं गन्तुं नाशक्नोद्यतमास्थिता नैव सा निर्गमं लेभे जटामण्डलमन्ततः तत्रैवाभं भ्रमद्देवी संवत्सरगणान् बहून् तामपश्यन् पुनस्तत्र तपः परममास्थितः सा तेन तोषितश्चासी अद्यन्तं रघुनन्दन विससर्ज ततो गङ्गा हरो बिन्दुः सरः प्रति तस्यां विसृजमानायां सप्तस्तोत्रं सिजञ्जिरे ह्लादिनी पावनी चैव नलिनी च तथैव च तिस्रः प्राचीं दिशं जग्मुर्गङ्गा शिवजलाशुभाः सुचक्षुश्चैव सीता च सिन्धुश्चैव महानदी तिस्रस्तोत्वा दिशं जग्मुर्प्रतीचिं तु शुभोदकाः सप्तमी चान्वगात्तासां भगीरथं तदा भगीरथोऽपि राजर्षिर्दिव्यं स्यन्धनमास्थितः प्रायादग्रे महातेजा गङ्गां तं चाप्यनुज्रवत् गगनाश्छङ्करशिरस्ततो धरणीमागताः व्यसपर्तजलं तत्र तीव्रशब्दः पुरस्कृतम्. The beautiful happening of Ganga is described in this chant, where it is described as afterwards she who is reverenced by all the worlds, who is the elder daughter of Himavanta, that Ganga, assuming an unendurable form and insupportable rapidity, they say, then plunged from the sky onto the auspicious head of Paramashiva. She, who is an extremely unendurable river, that goddess Ganga, even speculated to herself, saying, "Let me enter the nether world. Indeed, let me enter into Paramashiva with my streams." Discerning her ego, Paramashiva is infuriated at that point. On his part, the three-eyed god Paramashiva thought to pent her up in the tufts of his Jatajuta. And O Rama, that holy river Ganga, swooped down into the cavernous curls of the matted hair, the Jatajuta of Paramashiva, and she became a detainee in them. Though she strove hard in one way or another to reach earth, that Ganga is rendered incapable, as she could not gain access for an outlet from any edge of the coils of the jatas of Paramashiva. Hence, she is held there in durance vile. Devi Ganga whirled round and round in the coils of tufts alone for many number of years. And when Ganga's liberation from those coils is intangible, Bhagirath again firmed up in a marvelous penance in the matted hair in the matter of her descent to planet Earth. O Rama, the legatee of Raghu, with the aces of Bhagirath, Paramashiva is delighted, and thereupon he also releases Ganga, aiming at the Bindu lake in Himalayas. While Paramashiva released Ganga into the Bindu lake, 7 streams have emerged out of it. And thus the 3 auspicious Gangas with the holy waters have cruised eastward, which are known as Hladini, Pavani, and Nalini. Also, thus Suchakshu, Sita, and the other excellent river Sindhu are the other rivers, which streamed to the westward direction with their holy waters. Of them, the 7th, Devi Ganga, flowed towards the path of Bhagiratha's chariot. The great, resplendent, the kingly sage Bhagiratha, sitting in a divine chariot, moved ahead, and even Ganga followed him. Thus, Ganga came from heavens onto Shankara's head, and from there onto the earth, and thereon in earth her water advanced with a tumultuous sound. The whole happening, the descent of Ganga, represents the ultimate will persistence. No matter what happens, not giving up. Like Swamiji beautifully tells, Ganga does not break Himalayas by her power, but by her persistence. It is her will persistence that even she can break through from Himalayas. If we just look back at Swamiji's life, right, we can see Swamiji is the personification of what we learnt as superdeterminism, what we learnt as will persistence, all that we learn today. Swamiji is the essence. He is a personification of that.
Like in every aspect, literally, that's what we see, right? Like how Swamiji lives this and radiates this will persistence. You will see that in every dimension. Today we learned about how not to give up on yourself. You should never give up on yourself. And that is exactly the way how Swamiji is. Not just Swamiji does not give up on himself, he does not give up on any one of us, on anything, any project. What Swamiji had started in his childhood as a passion to carve deities, today is standing tall as the largest collection of deities in the world, which is the Nityananda Sacred Arts University, where the sacred tradition of deity making, you all need to know, there is no measuring tape that's used. Even now, the deities are made exactly as per the agamas, using the traditional measuring methods, like using a coconut leaf or using the measurements, like just by folding few leaves. That is the methodology that is used. How every single thing, anything that Swamiji started in his childhood, till date, like you would only see so much of persistence, will persistence in making that as a reality. It was even when Swamiji was young, what Swamiji had started, whether it is like organizing the first ever Ganesh Chaturthi or just or chanting the Upanishads, like everything. Swamiji has now expanded it so much. Like
Swamiji tells, right? Swamiji started one at a time. If we all wait, if we start a project, what would we typically do? We say, oh, let me get things organized first. Let me get enough, let me get enough investments. Let me get enough team, let me get enough people who can carry out the projects, let me be sure, let me have a clear plan, I'll put a clear roadmap, I'll get all the resources needed. Then after everything is there, then let me see how I can do it. But Swamiji, like Swamiji beautifully tells, he never waited, he never stopped, or he was never stuck for anything. Constantly making it happen, making it happen, making it happen. That was the essence of Swamiji's life. The best example, I should say, the personification of will persistence, will how the manifestation happens just through sincere hard work. That is what is Swamiji.
The first and foremost sacred secret I want you to know: integrity is falling in love with your higher personality. Understand? You do have Sadashivatva in you. You are hardwired for it. It's not that your Sadashivatva is gift from somebody. No. Understand? Just like how when you fall asleep, you put an alarm and tell the alarm, hey, wake me up tomorrow morning. Same way.
Swamiji's whole life, right? Swamiji embodies this will persistence right from his young age. From the time Swamiji started, every single bit of the way, Swamiji only did one at a time, working hard and manifesting this. Today, Swamiji is going to be initiating this exact space inside each and every one of us. We're all going to be initiated into super determinism. We're all going to be initiated into ultimate Paramatma Shakti, the self drive to manifest whatever we want as reality. Every one of you sitting here are going to be initiated into that exact space. And now, time has come for all of us to enter, and let us all get ready to receive the darshan. Let us now chant the Mahavakya. ॐ नित्यानन्द With your eyes open is darshan. Come, patient to darshan. Slowly, very slowly, please open your eyes. सुख राशि सुख सार भरे जय जय डमरू प्रेमा गा जरूधय मारी अमित अनंत पार हरे जय त्रिपुरारी जय मदहारी अमित अनंत पार हरे निर्गुण जय जय सगुण नामय निराकार साकार हरे नित्यानंद पुरी ईश्वर नित्या पाहि पाहि दातार हरे नित्यानंद पुरी ईश्वर नित्या पाहि पाहि दातार हरे हर हर नित्य देव 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 हरे नित्य रामेश्वर नित्य नागेश्वर वैद्यनाथ केदार हरे नित्य रामेश्वर नित्य नागेश्वर वैद्यनाथ केदार हरे मल्लिकार्जुन नित्य महार हल्लिको मना काल ओंकार हरे त्रयंबकेश्वर नित्य गुष्मेश्वर भीमेश्वर जगतार हरे त्रयंबकेश्वर नित्य घुष्मेश्वर भीमेश्वर जगतार हरे काशीपति श्री विश्वनाथ जय मंगलमय अघहार हरे काशीपति श्री विश्वनाथ जय मंगलमय अघहार हरे नीलकंठ जय भूतनाथ नित्य मृत्युंजय अविकार हरे नित्यानंद पुरी ईश्वर नित्य पाहि पाहि दातार हरे नित्यानंद पुरी ईश्वर नित्य पाहि पाहि दातार हरे हर हर नित्य हर हर नित्य देव हरे हर हर नित्य देव हरे हर हर नित्य देव हरे नित्य महेश जय नित्य भवेश जय देव नित्यानंद विभो नित्य नित्य भवे देव निभो किस मुख से है गु तव अपार हो किस मुख नदीत प्रभु तव अपार गुण वर्णन हो नित्य भवकार नित्य शंभो नित्य भवकारक तारक हारक पारक नित्य दीन सर्व सुखावर प्रेम सुधाधर दीन दुख हर सर्व प्रेम सुधाधर दया पार लगा दो से बरादार हरियानंद नित्य पाहि दातार हरे
अति पावन शोक नशावन नित्य शंभो विपद विदारण अदम उबारण सत्य सनातन नित्य शंभो विपद विदारण अधम उपाराधन नित्य सह जलज नयन सगज वचन हर जलज नयन वर धवल वरन तन नित्य शंभो मदन कदन पर पाप हरण हर चरण मनन धन नित्य शंभो मदन कदन पर पाप हरण हर चरण मनन धन नित्य शंभो विवसन विश्व रूप प्रलयंकर जग के मूलाधार हरे नित्यानंद पुरी ईश्वर नित्या पाहि पाहि दातार हरे नित्यानंद पुरी ईश्वर नित्या पाहि पाहि दातार हरे जय जय नित्य देव 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 हरे भोलानाथ कृपालु दयामय ओटर दानी नित्य योगी भोलानाथ कृपालु दयामय ओटर दानी नित्य योगी सरल हृदय अति करुणा सागर अगत कहानी नित्य योगी सरल हृदय अति करुणा सागर अगत कहानी नित्य योगी निमिष मात्र में देते हैं नवनिधि मन मानी नित्य योगी निमिष मात्र में देते हैं नवनिधि मन मानी नित्य योगी भक्तों पर सर्वस्व लुटाकर बने मसानी नित्य योगी भक्तों पर सर्वस्व लुटाकर बने मसानी नित्य योगी स्वयं अकिंचन जन मनोरंजन पर नित्य परम उदार हरे नित्यानंद पुरी ईश्वर नित्य पाहि पाहि दातार हरे पुरी ईश्वर नित्य पाहि पाहि दातार हरे हर हर नित्य देव हरे हर हर नित्य देव हरे हर हर नित्य देव हरे नित्य देव आशुतोष इस मोहमयी निद्रा से मुझे जगा देना आशुतोष इस मोहमयी निद्रा से मुझे जगा देना विषम वेदना से विषयों की मायाधीश छुड़ा देना विषम वेदना से विषयों की मायाधीश छुड़ा देना रूप सुधा की एक बूंद से जीवन मुक्त बना देना रूप सुधा की एक बूंद से जीवन मुक्त बना देना दिव्य ज्ञान भंडार युगल चरणों को लगन लगा देना दिव्य ज्ञान भंडार युगल चरणों को लगन लगा देना एक बार इस मन मंदिर में कीजिए पद संचार हरे नित्यानंद पुरी ईश्वर नित्य पाहि पाहि दातार हरे नित्यानंद पुरी ईश्वर नित्य पाहि पाहि दातार हरे जय जय नित्य देव 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 हरे दानी हो दो भिक्षा में अपनी अनपायनी भक्ति प्रभु दानी हो दो भिक्षा में अपनी अनपायनी भक्ति प्रभु शक्तिमान हो दो अविचल निष्काम प्रेम की शक्ति प्रभु शक्तिमान हो दो अविचल निष्काम प्रेम की शक्ति प्रभु त्यागी हो दो इस असार संसार से पूर्ण विरक्ति प्रभु त्यागी हो दो इस असार संसार से पूर्ण विरक्ति प्रभु परम पिता हो दो तुम अपने चरणों में अनुरक्ति प्रभु परम पिता हो दो तुम अपने चरणों में अनुरक्ति प्रभु स्वामी हो निज सेवक की सुन लेना करुण पुकार हरे नित्यानंद पुरी ईश्वर पाहि पाहि दाता नित्यानन्दपुरीश्वर नित्य पाहि पाहि दाता जय 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 हरे जय नित्य जय हरे तुम बिन बेकल हूँ प्राणेश्वर आ जाओ भगवंत हरे तुम बिन बेकल हूँ प्राणेश्वर आ जाओ भगवंत हरे चरण शरण की बांग गहो हे उमा रमण प्रिय कंत हरे चरण शरण की बांग गहो हे उमा रमण प्रिय कंत हरे विरह व्यापित हूँ दीन दुखी हूँ दीन दयालु अनंत हरे विरह व्यापित हूँ दीन दुखी हूँ दीन दयालु अनंत हरे आओ तुम मेरे हो जाओ आ जाओ श्रीमंत हरे आओ तुम मेरे हो जाओ आ जाओ श्रीमंत हरे मेरी इस दयनीय दशा पर कुछ तो करो विचार हरे नित्यानंदपुरी ईश्वर नित्य पाहि पाहि दातार हरे नित्यानंदपुरी ईश्वर नित्य पाहि पाहि दातार हरे जय जय नित्य देव हरे जय जय नित्य देव हरे हर हर नित्य देव हरे हर हर नित्य देव हरे जय जय नित्य देव हरे जय जय नित्य देव हरे हर हर नित्य देव हरे हर हर नित्य देव हरे हिमालय संचारी गंगा तीर विहारी मोहन रूप मुरारी नित्यानंद भक्त मुरारी नित्यानंद भक्त मुरारी हिमालय संचारी गंगा तीर विहारी मोहन रूप मुरारी नित्यानंद भक्त मुरारी नित्यानंद भक्त मुरारी हिमालय संचारी गंगा तीर विहारी मोहन रूप मुरारी नित्यानंद भक्त मुरारी नित्यानंद भक्त मुरारी नित्यानंद भक्त मुरारी नित्यानंद भक्त मुरारी प्रेम हृदय संचारी
to Mahaganapati Swamiji.
तं शूर्पकर्णं गजवक्त्रं महोदरं पाशाङ्कुशधरं देवं ध्यायेत् सिद्धिविनायकम् अथ धूपः दशाङ्गं गुग्गुलोपेतं सुगन्धं च सुमदेवी स्वरूपाय भगवत्यानन्दपरमः ज्ञापय अथ राज्यं त्रिवर्ति संयुक्तं वह्निना योजितं मया ग्रहाणमङ्गलं दीपं त्रैलोक्यतिमिरापहम् ॐ श्री महागणपतये नमः श्री सर्वदेवदेवी स्वरूपाय भगवते श्री नित्यानंद परमशिवाय नमः दीपं सन्दर्शयामि अथ नैवेद्यम् ॐ अमृते अमृतोद्भवे अमृतवर्षिणि अमृतं श्रावय श्रावय स्वाहा ॐ श्री महागणपतये नमः श्री सर्वदेवदेवी स्वरूपाय भगवते श्री नित्यानंद परमशिवाय नमः अमृतमहानैवेद्यं निवेदयामि निवेदनानन्तरमाचमनं समर्पयामि नीराजनम् विद्महे वक्रोदते एकदन्ते वक्नोदन्ति प्रचोदयात् ॐ एकदन्ताय विद्महे वक्रतुण्डाय धीमहि तन्नो दन्ति प्रचोदयात् ॐ हंसाय विद्महे परमहंसाय धीमहि तन्नो हंस प्रचोदयात् ॐ हंसाय विद्महे परमहंसाय धीमहि तन्नो हंस प्रचोदयात् ॐ हंसाय विद्महे परमहंसाय धीमहि तन्नो हंस प्रचोदयात् ॐ श्री महागणपतये नमः श्री सर्वदेवदेवी स्वरूपाय भगवतानन्द नमः कर्पूरनीराजनं सन्दर्शयामि रक्षान्धरयामि शोणाद्रीशावताराय ज्योतिस्तम्भस्वरूपिणे श्रीकैलासप्रधानाय नित्यानन्दाय मङ्गलं प्रदाताय नित्यानन्देश्वररूपिणे श्रीकैलासप्रधानाय नित्यानन्दाय मङ्गलं मूलप्रकृतिरूपाय परमशिवशक्तिस्वरूपिणे श्रीकैलासाय नित्यानन्दाय मङ्गलं दण्डत्रिशूलहस्ताय कालस्वरूपिणे श्रीकैलासप्रधानाय मङ्गलं सर्वाभयविनाशकाय शत्रुसंहाररूपिणे
नमः शिवाय ॐ नमः शिवाय ॐ नमः शिवाय ॐ नमः शिवाय गंगाधर लिंगेश्वर शंभो महादेवा गंगाधर शंभो महादेवा गंगाधरेश्वर शंभो Shivaya, Namah Shivaya, Namah Shivaya. Shiva Shiva Shambho, Hara Hara Shambho. 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 Gangadhara Lingeshwara Shambho Mahadeva. Gangadhara Lingeshwara Shambho Mahadeva. Jata
शिव शंकरा शिव शंकरा शिव शंकरा नित्येश्वरा जंगारा हर 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 हर
Nandam, as all of us enjoy this auspicious darshan of Ganga Dharamurti and Ganga Visarjanamurti, the form of Paramashiva that accepts Devi Ganga into his Jatajuta and that releases Devi Ganga for the entire Bhuloka. In this most auspicious and son of Paramashiva, all of us are being initiated into will persistence, Paramatma Shakti, and super determinism today. All of us receive the. We'd like to this opportunity, few minutes to guide platforms to different. You can post your prayers, your boons, and blessings requests to Swamiji directly. And the first being YouTube. You all can follow along, and please make sure you are using all of these platforms to post your prayers and blessings requests. The first being Kailasa SPH Nityananda Paramashivam, the official YouTube channel. The connection of team, and please drop your prayers, your messages to Swamiji as a live stream.
The next is WhatsApp to kailasa.org, and you'll be prompted with the WhatsApp app icon. Click on sweet auspicious darshan. Avatar, you can tweet
The profile picture. You will see the icon called live. Click that, it will lead you to the live video. Like, and most importantly, we encourage all of you to take a few minutes, share this right now as you're watching us on Facebook and YouTube. Please take a few minutes to share this with your loved ones, especially if you have relatives, friends who are just entering their career, who need assistance, who really need super determinism to face challenges in their life, take 2 minutes, share this with them. They have the darshan of this form of Paramashivoham manifest through the Javada. And opportunity to invite, welcome all Hindus, all the born Hindus, practicing Hindus. If you have been initiated with by Swamiji once, you are a practicing Hindu. So whether you're a born Hindu or practicing Hindu, you become part of the 2 billion Hindus, the Hindu diaspora living around the world. For you, me, all of us Hindus, the supreme pontiff of Hinduism, our beloved Swamiji, has spearheaded a huge revival of the Hindu nation, restoring Sanatana Hindu Dharma, the glory back. And in this golden age, when Swamiji is reviving Hinduism, we are also receiving this wonderful gift from established to revive the responsible democracy, where Hindus are having the freedom to choose and desire for Hinduism. Each of us future of Hinduism. And the link is projected for all of you.
Please head to Hindu-quotes and so an overwhelming response all your friends. Living, practicing Hindus. All your friends relatives take a moment and be a part of huge, huge revival of responsible democracy that Swami is surviving, where he is uniting all the Hindus across the world together to
Hindus. With Swamiji's point of them is seeking to unify the Hindu and creation of rights of Hindus in remaking the decision and shaping the framework of Hinduism. We urge all the Hindus to take this opportunity and decide the future of Hinduism. Utilize this as a important to amplify all of our collective voices, and this can determine the future of Hinduism. This will determine the future of Hinduism. So I request and I urge all the Hindus to take this opportunity. If you have already casted your vote yesterday, please take a moment to share this with your near and dear ones. Any of Hinduism, where with an increasing we Hindus teach our next generation the history of Hinduism. For our next generation and the generation.
this as a part of their syllabus. Option B .org/Hindu votes, and you can members of Chit the opinion makers and policy makers. Request all of you
link has been shared. This voting is exclusive for the opinion makers and the policy makers of Kailas, who are the founding fathers and founding mothers of Kailasa. We request all these service and prioritize in terms of reaching out to the Hindus to make, to unite the 2 billion Hindus from around the world and in the next within the next 5 days. So one will happen for a week. So let us take an opportunity to reach out this to all the Hindus, and by the end of the week we will be announcing the results so that we can start bringing different. We can make a difference. We can set this policies and we can bring change in those, and we can respond to the Hindus. Let us all offer our gratitude to the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism for giving us this amazing platform giving us this amazing opportunity for us to exercise our rights as Hindus. Let us all now continue receiving the darshan and this powerful initiation into super determinism directly from Paramashiva himself in his Nitya
Ultimate manifestation of Paramashivoham into will persistence. You will all manifest power to roll the dice as want from that. You will manifest the power of will persistence wherever you want. in your life, you can bring the rain, change Vatavarana, just through the will person. I bless you all with the energy of Gangadhara Murti, Ganga
Any doshas related to the Chaturthi celebrations, we request all the participants to use this as an opportunity. Please do sign up, become a part. On that day, you can offer Pratyaksha Pada Puja directly to Swamiji. Like we're all seeing every day, the participants getting boons and blessings. These are all the participants who are offering the Pratyaksha Pada Puja. They receive the blessings directly from Swamiji. So do not miss. Just take a few minutes and you all can head to the link that will be projected in the screen and that will be posted in the chats for you all. You all can head to events.kailasa.org/payment and you can choose Pratyaksha Pada Puja as the seva that you would like to offer, and you can sign up, become a part, offer on the day of Ganesh Chaturthi. Do not miss this auspicious blessings. Now, right after this darshan, one of the most powerful ways to manifest this the darshan, to the manifest experience, is by digesting them and manifesting them as powers, which is what we are going to be doing now. Today, Swamiji initiated all of us into the power of being able to change the Vatavarana and being able to bring rain, which we've all been manifesting and which we've all been working on since morning. Now, I request all the participants with this initiation from Swamiji. Sit now. Let us all decide to manifest. And you can have a breakthrough just now. Each of you can connect to your partner and choose any one place that you want, which is not having a prediction of rain already. And you can start manifesting the power of bringing rain in that particular place. We request all the participants to do this sincerely. You will actually see right now, just with the effect, the power of this initiation, you will see you'll be able to change the weather temperature. I request every one of you to do this. Choose any place you want. You all can head to the website that we'll show. It's called accuweather.com and you can see the weather forecast and predictions there. And then you can type in whichever place, location that you want to bring rain in. Make sure that it's already not predicted. The rain is already not predicted. And choose that place consciously, will through your third eye, to manifest rain in that place. When you create a strong sankalpa, a satya sankalpa in your inner space by the power of your will, the cosmos will listen to you and manifest as rain. Sit now. Just connect to Devi Ganga. Connect to Ganga Dharamurti and Ganga Visarjanamurti. The form of Paramashiva, just upon the request of a devotee, he comes down to get Ganga to planet Earth. That is his compassion. So if you just pray to him and ask him to bring rain, he will simply manifest it for you. One cycle takes minimum 42 minutes to manifest. So that's totally fine. Sit now. Connect to your friend. You can connect to someone in the Zoom chat itself. Two of you can choose a place that you would like to manifest. Do not give up. Sit intensely and manifest. We request each of you to connect, all the participants. Manitya Prematavasi, don't worry, ma, you can connect to any one of them here itself, within the Zoom room itself. Ma Sally Chen, sit now. When you manifest the power, you will manifest that as an experience. Come on, Ma Anita Singh, Ma Sharmain, Ma Jnana Pradayini. I request every one of you to sit, connect to a partner, chant Mahavakya, start the manifestation.
Paramashivoham.
Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda
Relax. Please relax slowly. I request all the participants to please share how many of you have manifested, how many of you have started manifesting. Now we are going to be entering into a very, very important session where Swamiji explains to us about what exactly is tapas, the principle of breaking Maya. Let us now listen to the revelations.
Self-doubt is called tapas. It can be psychological ferociousness, it can be physical ferociousness, it can be ferociousness to detoxify your system, ferociousness to break from patterns, ferociousness to break from addictions, ferociousness to manifest the higher understandings, ferociousness to live the higher understandings. It can be anything. Understand? The ferociousness to cross the self-doubt, self-hatred, self-denial, to reach you are one with Paramashiva is tapas. Blessed are those who decide they are one with Paramashiva, who cognize they are one with Paramashiva, because other than him nothing else can exist. If something else can exist other than him, then he cannot exist. He is the only Purusha. There cannot be anything other than oneness. That is why it is oneness. So if you feel you exist, you are only Paramashiva. You exist only as Paramashiva. Any other identity you assume is assumption. Understand? Nothing else can exist. And nothing else exists. Kayendriya siddhihi asuddhikshayat tapasaha. The technical term in the sutra is tapasaha. That is where I am going to differ with the traditional Orthodox translation. Traditional Orthodox translations say mortification. As the meaning of the word tapas. I wanted to translate that word tapasaha as the practices through which your biomemory falls in tune with all-knowing, all-powerful, all-intelligent, all-compassionate Atman. Please understand. Basically, the stuff which is inside your biomemory, which is responsible for your biomemory to be alive, is Satchitananda, Sat, all-knowing, Chit, all-powerful, Ananda, always blissful. Because of all these three, always compassionate, overflowing. Basically, the stuff which is responsible for your biomemory to be alive and active is Satchidananda. But your biomemory is not completely aware of its own sweet truth, Satchidananda. So any practice makes your biomemory to understand and experience its innate nature of all-knowing, all-powerful, all-blissful is tapas, tapasaha.
I have a question regarding the Turiya state, and I know the gentleman before me, I have not experienced the Turiya state. So as an analogy, trying to understand it, when world-class athletes, they are at the top of the game, and they say, well, I don't know what I executed.
Yes. Actually, that is Turiya. At least 2-3 people who experience that zone, I have even checked their biomemory, it is Turiya. Just body moves. Just body moves. I have experienced it during my Parivrajaka state. By walking, sometime I just know my body is just moving. I am there all around. See, your psychology and physiology binds your physical happening. If certain actions are performed where your psychology and physiology is made to feel tired, and they both come to the convincing understanding that I cannot stop this physical fellow, he is just going to do what he wants to do, how much ever I try to stop him, I can't. That is what I call tapas. Tiring your physiological and psychological signals and making them understand they can't dictate terms to your physical system is called tapas. Understand? Sometimes people ask me, in our Akada, Mahanirvani Akada, some sadhus stand in one leg for 25 years, keep their hands up for 40 years. Do all these required? Sometimes it is required. Those actions are like a statement sent to physiological and psychological circuits. You can't dictate terms to me. Get out, move out. I'm not going to listen to you. Actually, by walking, somehow my system has sent that statement to physiological and psychological circuits. So I saw they just moved out and body is just moving. I used to walk 60 kilometers a day. 60 kilometers a day. After reaching to the place where I am supposed to reach, I will just sit in samadhi. I will not fall asleep. I will sit in samadhi. So it is possible, the extreme physical activity in a tremendous loving and caring ambience where you do not feel you are tortured, but you are on the side of the physical activity, sending a statement to the one part of you, makes you experience that. See, if you feel, I am putting you through this yoga from morning till night, I am forcing you, it will not be tapas. If you are convinced, no, I am doing it, Swamiji and we both are on same side. You fellow, you be on the other side. If you tell your tiredness and boredom, relax. You are one side, me and Swamiji another side. Then it is tapas. Understand? So basically, your physical part, if that takes my side, this whole program will be a tapas. Means, I'll give you the practical statement. Just do not respect your tiredness and boredom. Treat it like your spouse. How you secretly want to treat it. Your boss, treat your tiredness and boredom like your boss. My Guru Raghupati Yogi used to tell, in Tamil, Thambi, தவம் இருந்தா சிவமே கூட வந்து அருள் பண்ணித்தான் ஆகணும்பா. Means, used to tell, if you sincerely sit in tapas, even Shiva has to come and grace you and bless you. When he comes, ask him, whatever mistakes I have done, forgive me and give me the complete surrender. That's it. But even Shiva cannot deny your tapas. This one key has given me all success in my life. All success. All the major enlightenment experiences and power manifestations I had in my life is when I decided no food, no sleep till I manifest this. With that will persistence, whenever I sat, the chemistry of my biology just fell in tune with Paramashiva, and Paramashiva manifested. It's like when you try to reflect the sun through a mirror, you just adjust. At one point exactly, the sun reflects. As children, we used to play, holding the mirror outside the window and sending that light beam inside the room. Same way, whenever I sat with this will persistence, till I manifest this power, no food, no water, just meditating. Automatically, the chemistry of my biology aligned. See, imagine sun as Paramashiva, your body as the mirror, the reflection, the pure light beam is a power manifestation. This tapas, will persistence, is the adjustment process, that adjusting the mirror rightly. I tell you, whether Ganesha eating the food which I offered, or enlightenment experience in Pavadakundru, or death experience in Manikarnika Ghat, or Paramashiva himself coming and giving me food, medicine in Haridwar, all major experiences in my life. Seeing Sri Krishna in Gujarat, all major experiences. When I sat with the will persistence, till this experience, no food, no water, no sleep, no 1, 2, 3, just tapas. When I sat in Manikarnika, that's what I decided. Either I will have the death experience and manifest the powers, or die and see what is death. With that I sat 2.5 days. Not only I had the death experience, multiple powers which comes along with the death experience started manifesting in me. Tapas. Know the highest reality of life through tapas. Tapasa Brahma Vijñāsasva. Know the Brahman through tapas. Taittiriya Upanishads, Bhrihuvalli. Tapasa Brahma Vijñāsasva. Realize tapas is maturity of your soul. Through tapas, your soul gets matured. Matured soul does tapas. Tapaso hi param nasti. Tapasa vindade mahat. Tapasa kshiyade papam. Modade sahatayvadaihi. Tapasa prapyade swarga. Tapasa prapyate yasaha. Tapasa sarvamapnoti. Tapasa vindade param. In Vandi Purana, Nityarniya Snanaviti Adhyaya. There is nothing higher than tapas. Through tapas, the great achievements are manifested. Through tapas, the papa sins gets completed. Through tapas, one becomes one with gods. Through tapas, heaven is achieved. Through tapas, fame, glory and grace are achieved. Through tapas, everything is attained. Through tapas, the supreme highest state of Brahman is manifested. Agni. This is the direct words of Agni Bhavan. So understand, reduction in the strength of the tapas is the reason why Hindu community is facing so much of problems all over the world. I will say for all problems, the source, root cause of all problems Hindus are facing all over the world is because the tapas lifestyle is lost. All the best things, good things Hindus are enjoying all over the world. The only reason is wherever you know how to do tapas, you are successful. Wherever you messed and missed tapas-based life, you are suffering. So tapas is solution. Listen. Now listen. Repeat along with me. I am uttering word by word. So repeat with me. Om Tapaso Ki Param Nasti Tapasa Vindade Mahat Tapasa Shiyate Papam Modate Saha Daivataihi Tapasa Prapyate Vargaha Tapasa Prapyate Asaha Tapasa Sarva Apnoti Tapasa Vindate Param. I am initiating all of you into the truth of this sloka. This powerful cognition will become reality for all of you from now. I am uploading this verse in the Facebook page. Please read the verse and read the meaning few times. And all my kids, you should write this original verse and English translation at least 108 times. So it becomes part of your very DNA. First, I want you to understand, when Guru loves you, he goes through the whole pain. You don't go through the pain. You just go through the tapas, but no pain. Pain, he takes it and clears it. Actually, my gurus did tapas through this body. There was never any pain. They just swallowed it and burnt it. In my case, I will never let you guys suffer. I'll burn all the pains. Make you guys enjoy tapas. I'll just burn all the pains. It's my commitment to all of you. It's my commitment to all of you. Guru does literally the tapas through your body. My gurus did the tapas through my body. Meditate on this powerful cognition. Tapas will become too sweet. Tapas is the simplest, easiest way to realize your guru takes all the pain and burns it, never lets you go through any pain, but only makes you go through the tapas and gives all the benefits of tapas to you. See, tapas is the most sweetest way to realize the Guru's love for you. When you start doing tapas, you will realize you get only the benefits of tapas, and all the hardships your gurus, they take it and burn it. Actually, all my kids, even if you have intention to do tapas, that's enough. I will take away all the hardships and burn it. It's not that I go through that pain, I'll just burn it. You will get only benefits of the tapas. You guys are too close to my heart. It's literally like how my gurus felt. I am their own and this body is literally theirs. How they were protective. Naturally, I will have the same thing for you. Wherever you are, I'll hold you in my hand and make sure there is no hardships for you. You get only the benefit. If you read, listen how I lived with Arunagiri Yogeshwara, you can literally experience the same with me. Whatever I experienced with Arunagiri Yogeshwara, even if you hear, listen, you will go through the same with me. That is why I tell you, reading or listening about my tapas is you doing tapas. Understand? My tapas is not inspiration for you to do tapas. It is initiation. Understand? I have not done tapas for myself. I have done it for you. So, when you listen to my tapas, it is not inspiration for you to do tapas. Just listen. That is initiation. It is equivalent to you doing the tapas. If you listen, hear, read about my panchatapas, it is equivalent to you doing that panchatapas. If you listen, hear, read, cherish, cognize how I lived with Arunagiri Yogeshwara, it is not just an inspiration to get a guru and have that same experience. It is initiation. You will be having the same experience with me literally in your inner space. when you are young. Some things you want to add in your life, some things you want to leave from your life. The quantity, quality, greed, and fear the same quantity, quality, fear, and greed will change as you grow, mature, or older. Listen. So, I'm giving you one example. All things related to quantity and quality changes. They are not eternal. They are ephemeral. Sometimes you enjoy the change. That is called maturity. Growing in wisdom. Sometimes you hate the change. That is what is called attachment, suffering. This quantity, quality, centric drama, whole thing is only superficial life. Even the maturity which comes when you understand this quantity and quality change, some things which you create, some things which you maintain, some things which you destroy, some things which fundamentally you waking up to that is conscious sovereignty. I want you to understand 3 layers. One, right? Are even trying to improve the quality of your body. Both are useless. That's the first thing. Second, spend more time in the office. But later on, you understand then the next level you will understand. Anyone can replace you. Even the idea of raising your quality by yourself is extremely wasting levels of evolving. Because even if you work, but the same ant sitting on the shoulder of the guru, when he, I'm just taking you on my shoulder and raising you to the Kailasa top, offering you, you may hate when you are in the destruction space, and you should know all the destruction in your life is your conscious choice. Things you like when you are in maintenance, you may when you are in delusion. Many things when you are in so well liberated. When you are in delusion, you will feel suffocated by Guru. You just want to escape from him. You don't even want to see him. You don't even want to remember. Even if you see his photographs in some shop, you will feel irritated and leave that shop when you are in delusion. But when you are moving towards liberation, you just wait for him to appear here and there. Even in the car sticker, if you see him, your face becomes wide with a smile. Listen, things you like when you are in delusion, you will hate when you are in liberation. Things you hate when you are in delusion, you will love it when you are in liberation. So the quality, quantity based ideas constantly change. And this change also changes. That's the beauty. Change also changes. Listen carefully. For example, you work hard, put lot of intelligence, build an amazing bungalow in your dream. First earn money, then save money, then buy all the right material. Things which change if the atmosphere changes, ideas changes, geography changes, are all delusory. they all exist in illusion. You work so hard and build a home in your dream. What's the use? No use. Working so hard and building a house in a dream, when you wake up, it is no more reality. Same way, if you are earning and building a big business in a country, suddenly the country gets into war and it loses its currency value, what will happen to your whole thing? Waste. Understand, put your energy and time in ephemeral things only to the level you need to run your life, not more than that. Economy is all about intelligence, not about greed. If you are functioning out of greed, the fellow who planted greed in you is successful, not you. You are working for him. Please recite the second verse, Kenopanishad, along with me. Shrotrasya Shrotram Manaso Manoyat Vachoha Vasam Vasamsa Upranasya Pranaha Chakshus Chakshuradimushya Dhiraha Pretyasmallogata Mrita Bhavanti. Chant once more. Shrotrasya Shrotram Manaso Manoyat Vachoha Vasam Savupranasya Pranaha Chakshuhu Adimushya Dhiraha Pretyasmallokat Amrita Bhavanti. Shrotrasya Shrotram Manasa Manoyat Vachoha Vasam Savupranasya Pranaha Chakshuhu Adimushya Dhiraha Pretyasmallogat Amrita Bhavanti. The translation: it is the ear of the ear, that by which one hears, the mind of the mind, the faculty of thinking and intellect, the speech of the speech, walk that which creates sound vibration. It indeed is the vital life of the life energy, the power of sustaining life, and it also is the eye of the eye, the power of sight, the wise enlightened beings, having liberated themselves from the senses and identifying with the subtle, inexhaustible source on leaving and rising beyond this ephemeral world, become immortal and eternal. Understand? The whole verse is declaring the answer for the pure questioning. First verse was pure questioning, keneshita prena. It is pure questioning. Now the answer. But the danger in answer is anything your mind can grasp is not truth. Because anything your mind can grasp, it can deny, that is ultimate. Anything known is already dead for your mind. Please understand. Anything known is already dead for your mind. The existence cannot be dead. Only your mind has to die in the existence. So the declaration of the truth has to be such where your mind cannot succeed in knowing, it just gets drowned and becomes knowing. Understand? If your mind succeeds in knowing anything and retains its existence, it is knowledge. If your mind is drowned and disappears in the process of knowing, it is experience. If your mind sustains the process of knowing and retains its original form even after knowing, it is process of knowledge. If your mind drowns and dissolves in the process of very knowing, it is experience, reality, truth, existence, Brahman, Sadashiva, Paramborul. Your methodology of looking at the life matters, because only based on that you will plan your goals. Man who tries to grasp the humanity through length dimension will only try to be politician, because it is all about number game. If you don't like a politician, he doesn't have a problem. He will make sure you don't like anybody else also, and he is the best devil. If he presents that much, he is successful. Even if he cannot make you love him, he will make you feel, yes, among the devils, he is the best. Because it is all about number. It is not about the breadth of the relationship. It is all about the length of the relationship. Number. So his job is successful if he establishes others are more devilish than him. Others are more demonic than him. That's it. He does not need to spend much time in establishing he is good. He just needs to establish others are worst. Because it's all about number. It's not about how you feel about him. It's not about the quality, the breadth. It's about the quantity, logic, length. Understand? If you start looking at the life through heart, breath, you may not bother about number, but you will bother about the quality of every relationship with which you are entertaining yourself. What is the quality of the relationship that exists? Because quality Quantity fills, quality fulfills. Quantity fills, quality fulfills. When you have that quality in the relationship, you know, even if the million people are there, you know, where is the blue saree? Where is that white dress? It is not the quantity. Quantity fills, quality fulfills. It's a, when you look at the life through breath, life is different. Millions may be sitting in front of you. You know where the quality is. You know which one is filling, which one is fulfilling. Understand your decision to look at the life either through logic or through the heart matters. Because that is going to make you fix your life goal. That is going to be the fuel for you. A person who looks at logic as the way to grasp life will naturally be fueled by the number. Person who looks at heart, the way to reach out the life, will be fueled by the heart, the quality, the fulfillment. When your breath, heart expands, you start looking more for the truth.
Nityanandam, so beautifully, Swamiji explained to us about the importance of tapas and why one should live the conscious centric lifestyle and what is it being quality centric and quantity centric. Very detailed way Swamiji explained this. How many of you clicked with it? Now we all are going to be entering into the last session of our day, where Swamiji is going to be explaining one of the most important revelations. One of the very important revelations, like if you're a seeker, definitely you would have come across this one thing. Brahmavit Brahmaiva Bhavati. How? Knowing about Brahman, you become Brahman. See, for example, just by knowing about, let us say, a particular subject, you know math, it's not that you become math, correct? But there is one knowledge, the knowledge of Brahman. The moment you learn about it, you become that. What is it? And how does that happen? In this session, Swamiji is going to be revealing this in detail. And if any of you have any questions, feel free to post. And can I request all of you to sit intensely and listen to this? Okay, now let's listen to the revelation from Swamiji.
Brahmavit Brahmaiva Bhavati. Just by knowing about the cosmos, about the universe, about the existence, you became one with that. You became that. Listen. Brahmavit Brahmaiva Bhavati. Knowing Brahman. The word Brahman means yourself, God, universe. All the three put together is Brahman. Knowing Brahman, you become Brahman. Listen. I'm repeating. Knowing about Brahman, you become Brahman. Brahman means Jiva, individual soul, Ishvara, God, Jagat, universe. All the three put together. Cosmos, God, soul. All three put together is Brahman. You, by knowing the Brahman, become the Brahman. You may say, no, so many Brahmins read about all the Shastras. We don't see they have become Brahman. Listen. Hinduism is oral tradition. Shravana, you need to listen from someone with whom you have a conversational relationship. With whom you have a simple conversational relationship. Even if they struggle 20 years on their own, will not happen. When you come to a conversational relationship with me, I just know how to remove the wrong things. Put the whole energy flow as a simple flow. Brahmavit Brahmaiva Bhavati. Knowing Brahman, cosmos, you become the cosmos. Knowing is not reading, listening from person who already knows, with whom you have a conversational relationship. That's all. Now, fortunately, all of you have conversational relationship with me. There are some may need little more time to wake up, but the moment you decided to come and sit in front of me, you have taken your first step. So naturally, I will do my million steps. Even if you think you want to take one step towards me, I will take 10,000 steps towards you. If you take one step towards me, I will make million steps towards you. It's my commitment. Understand? It's my commitment. Now, I will give you some more deeper understanding about this superconscious mutation process. Listen. Having conversational relationship with someone who knows Brahman and hearing about the Brahman makes you experience, live Brahman. Because I'm going to work on every one of your body now. Putting these great truths inside your body. So, this great truth starts simultaneously, spontaneously, synergetically starts manifesting in your system. I'm going to work on your Swadhisthana chakra, your being, core being, because that is where the knowledge about the cosmos is stored. Your Swadhisthana chakra is the place where knowledge about the cosmos is stored. I am going to put the right knowledge about the cosmos inside your Swadhisthana and trigger your Swadhisthana to wake up. Listen. I'll now drill these cosmic truths inside you. Listen. Two things are most difficult in the life. Finding a person who is a Brahmanyani and having conversational relationship with him. That's all. These two things are the most difficult. Most of you have that. I'm using the word most of you because still with some of you, I just tolerate, but doesn't mean that I have a conversational relationship. I just keep quiet because there are some people, when they are agitated in their obsessive, compulsive behavior, they literally behave like a Ravana and Bhasmasura. And that is not going to attack me, or that is not going to affect me. But when they behave like a Ravana and Bhasmasura, they will be destroyed. There are some people, when they become violent, they literally behave like a Ravana and Bhasmasura, try to possess the whole Kailasa, or try to put the hand on Paramashiva's head. Their efforts no way will affect me. They can't attack me. But in their effort, they will destroy themselves. So I don't have a direct conversation with them. I wait for them to settle down. But just by being here, you may start realizing and settling down from your hypocrisy, from your cunningness, and that obsessive, compulsive behavior. But most of you have that conversational relationship. And I am a Brahmanyani. Don't worry about that. That I have proved enough. And actually, to prove that I am a human only, you need evidence. To prove I am a Brahmanyani, you don't need evidence. My disciples are enough evidence. Understand, Mahadeva very clearly says, Brahmavit Brahmaiva Bhavati. There are some Vedic verses he exactly repeats in Agama. Knowing which you became, that is Brahman Cosmos. Listen carefully. Just because if you know about this pillar, it's not that you will become this pillar. Just because you know about this screen, it's not that you will become this screen. But consciousness is such, just by knowing about it, you will become that. Brahmavit Brahmaiva Bhavati. Knowing cosmos, you become cosmos. Because you are cosmos. Listen. Paramashiva's message directly from Sri Kailasa. Brahmavit Brahmaiva Bhavati. Knowledge about Brahman, even if it is in the intellectual level, even if it has not become your realization in the physical world as of now, the very knowledge, jnana, a logically convinced, cognized understanding about Brahman itself is so valuable and important for you. It guarantees Videha Mukti, means Kailasa when you leave the body. If you digest that Brahma Vidya, knowledge of Brahman, start manifesting as your reality, even while you are living, you live enlightenment. Listen. Even knowledge, knowing is so important. When I say you are Paramashiva, 10,000 powerful cognitions which cannot be uttered by words. The whole thing is packed into that one truth, and I am sending this to you. Listen. Understand? I was talking about the higher space zones, the vertical space zones like Bhur, Bhuva, Suva, Tapa, Satya, all the lokas, all the different higher worlds, higher existence, and ultimately the Kailasa, highest dimension, highest existence. Even if you know information about those lokas, they become enlightenment. That is the important thing. Understand? In this world, the truths related to this world, knowing does not mean experiencing. The information does not become enlightenment. But the truths about that world, just information becomes enlightenment. Brahmavit Brahmaiva Bhavati. Knowledge becomes reality. Information becomes enlightenment. That is the way Musukunda Chakravarti went to Devaloka and brought Tyagaraja Swami of Tiruvarur. Just one Rishi came and gave the information about Devaloka, and that became experience for Musukunda Chakravarti. He just went there casually for a visit. Indra received him and said that I have a war now, can you help me? And Musukunda Chakravarti said, why not? And he took the whole Chola army and supported Indra, and Indra won the war. Because Indra won the war, Indra asked, I should give you some gift, what do you want? Understand? The inter-dimension travel, the inter-world, inter-space travel was common lifestyle for us. This is all not false. I am telling you, the evidence. Musukunda Chakravarti went there and supported Indra and won the war, and then came back. Evidence. 7 Tyagaraja Swami are in Tamil Nadu. Vedaranyam, that's one. Tiruvarur is the main deity. The 7 Tyagaraja Swami, nowhere in that deity you can see even one small symptom or any evidence it is man-made in this world. Like how Pragalata, whatever Pragalata heard from Narada, sitting in his mother's womb, when he came out, when he assumed the body, when he started growing, every situation Prahlada faced, he had a solution which he received from Narada. He had a solution which he received from Narada in the womb. And beautifully he was able to navigate his life and win the whole thing. Understand, you need to really understand. Knowledge about the cosmos is not necessarily demands your faith or belief. It only demands your integrated listening. Knowledge, logically analyzed, understood, knowingly or unknowingly mixes into your cognition, inspires you, triggers you, excites you, awakens you for actions. Can I tell you? Knowledge about the Brahman, Parabrahman, existence, reality, ultimate reality, universe, cosmos, multiple words I can use. All these words are small, short, but it's like a finger pointing to the moon, the words showing to the ultimate reality, Parabrahma, Paramashiva, Parabrahma Shiva. Listening to these great revelations, truths, internalizing, raises the very quality of your existence. Understand? Whatever you consider as you, your life, your perception, all that put together only I call it as your existence. Like your joy, your ability to enjoy, your perceptions, your depth of understanding, your depth of knowledge, your depth of clarity about the reality and the wealth you have and the powers you manifest and the powers you have about on the society and on yourself, on your life. Saraswati, Lakshmi, Durga, everything you have in your life, all put together, I call as your existence. And knowledge about the Brahman just raises the very level of your existence. It gives you a breakthrough. Brahman is abundance. Brahman is life. Existence is life. By very nature it goes on expanding, expanding, expanding. Understand? I will present the interpretation of this sutra. I will present this sutra maybe in this angle. Existence is bliss. Existence is constant expansion. Please understand. Bliss constantly expands in all dimensions. If you are experiencing levitation, automatically you will see you are expanding in the dimension of health, wealth, relationships, in every dimension. Please understand, if you are levitating and your wealth is not expanding, your health is not expanding, something is seriously wrong. It's not levitation. You are jumping around. Don't hop around. Because these are infallible informations which can never be false. Brahma Sutras, aphorisms of existence, cosmic law. Existence is abundance, constant expansion. Whether it is in the level of understanding, in the level of love, in the level of life, in the level of health, in the level of wealth, whatever may be. But the truth of existence is expansion. Very essence of existence is expansion. Jiva, Ishvara, Jagat. The exact English translation of these three words is self, God and world. Jiva, Ishvara, Jagat. All three are made of same stuff. How you respond to all three will always be same. Please understand. If you are confused about self, you will be confused about Ishvara, God. If you are confused about self, you will be confused about the world. If you are clear about the self, you will be clear about Ishvara. If you are clear about the self, you will be clear about the world. If you have visual understanding about yourself, for example, when you look inside what you are, if you get an idea visually, you will be able to see Ishvara visually. You will be able to see the cosmos, anything, anywhere visually. If you close your eyes and see yourself, you have only verbal idea what thoughts are going inside. You can see Ishvara also only verbally. And about world also you will have only verbal knowledge. If your idea about you changes, your idea about the world and the God will change. Jiva, Jagat, Ishvara. Jiva is idea about you, Jagat is your idea about the world, and Ishvara is your idea about the ultimate. All these three are very closely connected. If your idea about you changes, your idea about the world will change, and your idea about the Ishvara will change. If you are fear-based, you will feel very connected to the deities with all weapons, 18-handed Kali, or Muniyasami, Karupannar, with all the deities which are violent. You will feel very connected because you are deeply feeling insecure. You want somebody to protect you with all the weapons. If you grow, if your idea about you changes, if you raise to the level of anahata, love, suddenly you will feel connected to Krishna. More love, more bliss, more joy. If you elevate yourself a little more, if your personality becomes a seeker, means seeker of enlightenment, you will feel connected to the master. No, with no other God you will feel connected. All those gods are okay, but you won't feel connected. Only the connection will be with master. You will feel master is everything. That is everything. People ask me, are you God? I tell them no. Only for selected. I am not God for all, but only for those few who are seekers. People come and ask me, Swamiji, I heard that fellow had some miraculous experience in his life by you. You did that to him, this to him, why not do for me also? No, and it is how much. If you feel connected, the teacher's job, only the teacher's job will happen. If you feel connected to me as a master, the master's job will happen. If you feel connected to me, in a much more deeper level, those kinds of things will happen. It is feeling connected that creates the possibility for miracles. That creates the space for power of coincidence to happen. Understand? It is you feeling connected. You are feeling connected. That creates a special space where miracles just continue to happen. Miracles are not done. It happens. If it is done, it is a work. Only if it happens, it is miracle. The oneness, non-dual consciousness, the non-dual space, the Advaitic space of you is not something supposed to be experienced in your meditation alone. That is why some of the Vedantis who don't understand Vedanta, they go on saying, Brahma Satyam Jagat Mithya, means the God alone is true, Brahman alone is true, the world is illusion. Yes, I am not saying it's wrong, but they miss the third statement. Jivo Brahmaiva Naparaha. The individual Jiva you experience is nothing but Brahman. So whether being or action, the oneness has to be radiated, lived, experienced. The process yesterday was going on in the inner awakening, the 12th day process. Everyone experientially understood Jagat Mithya, whatever you see as the world is illusion. The moment one incompletion is triggered by somebody, then that's all. You don't see the world anymore. The world does not exist, only my world exists. That is what is meant by the great Mahavakya, Jagat Mithya. What you perceive as my world is Mithya. Because a small incompletion, the moment it got triggered, it gets triggered. A small incompletion, the moment it gets triggered, you stop seeing the world and you are deluded in my world. Brahma Satyam Jagat Mithya. I don't disagree. Jagat Mithya. But that does not mean in your actions you will not radiate the truth Brahma Satyam. In your actions also you have to radiate the truth of oneness, non-dual consciousness. Every relationship, the attitudes you build towards every relationship, the attitudes you build towards your money, the attitudes you build towards your health, the attitudes you build towards the people around you, the situations around you, things around you, pets, plants, planets, everything around you should be from that same oneness and completion. Should be from that same non-dual consciousness. Only then you understand the third statement, important statement, Jivo Brahmaiva Naparaha. The individual self you experience is nothing but the cosmic consciousness.
And we're now in the conclusion of our day today. To all the participants that have attended today's program, we have understood about one of the most important factor for manifesting success in any aspect of life. And now, with this understanding, we are all going to be, I request every one of you to apply all this decision making in your life. Apply this one truth: how you can decide with will, persistence, and super determinism. So, hope you all had a wonderful day today. Tomorrow is a very, very beautiful day. Tomorrow is Pradosham, and on the occasion of Pradosham, we are going to be having the darshan of Lingod Bhavamurti, and we are going to be learning about cosmology, and we are going to be learning a lot of sacred secrets. And most importantly, we're all going to be having a special initiation where Swamiji is going to be removing any malefic effects of planets, planetary positions in our life. So do not miss. Please, please join us. If you have your friends or family members, anyone, invite them. Let them all join. Do not miss tomorrow's program. It's very, very important. And this brings us all to the conclusion of our day today. We thank all of you for taking your time, for being here, for attending the program. Let us now conclude with the Purna Mantra. Purnamidam Purnat Purnamudachyate Purnasya Purnamadaya Purnamevavasishyate Om Shanti 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 Hari Om Tat Sat Sarvam Bhagavat Shri Nityananda Paramashiva Padukarpanamastu Om Nityanandam. Thank you all, Nityanandam.